Good morning, guys. So Valerie Cosgrove from Twitter came up with some really good DD on TRKA. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna try to connect the dots, and if the dots can be connected at that point in time, we will go ahead and make a separate video. That way, people could look at it later. Okay. All right. So let's dive into her thesis. So somehow I bought CYXTQ, so something that was like in bankruptcy. She bought it a month ago. So tonight I was trying to figure out why she would have done that. And by doing that, they found more than Lily will be acquired by the date. Oh, more than likely will be acquired by the date of 8/18. So by the end of the week. The top two contenders are Brookfield and Digital Realty. I then researched both and remember that TRKA is highly desirable because of their cloud capabilities. Definitely possible. Digital Realty is is related to Cox Communications by way of Axios or another subsidiary. I then searched Cox Enterprises and SEC Communications and found this. Do you think it's possible that B. Riley is owned by Cox Enterprises and they're the buyer and it's under everyone's nose the whole time? BRPM is the principal group that was renamed the LaFaze Clan, which is essentially Cox Enterprises. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna dig into this thesis and see if it checks out. Okay, so what are we gonna do first? We're going to do B. Riley and Cox Enterprises, like just business deals. So B. Riley, Cox Communications. History. Okay. Oh, what is this? Ooh. Hold on a second. Okay, B. Riley, Principal 150 Merger Corp. Okay. And now this is alright. Judging by her thesis, they're connected via Axios or another subsidiary. What's up, buddy? Good morning. Yeah, I found this interesting. I told her to chat with you, and you would be better digging into it, but I'm also going to try. Yeah, well, what we're doing right now is, like, we have all of pre-market, basically. I'm going to go through this entire thesis.
Taking a look at the market wrap for the European session. Very quiet.
I'm gonna go through the entire thesis and just see if I can poke holes in it, and if I can't poke holes in it, then I'm gonna make a video on it.
To address mounting financial and real estate risks offered traders and reinsurers. The Stoxx 600 climbed as news from China helped stem fears of contagion to broader markets.
I do want to look at short interest real quick on AMRS before I dig into this. Bear with me. 100% utilization, 25% short.
The index had opened up
zero.
Had opened slightly lower, tracking.
Okay. All right. Let's see. What was the principal? The principal was BRPM. BRPM. Only 25,000 shares available to be borrowed on AMRS. Watch it fly. BRPM. B. Riley. Are they not a public company? Oh, okay. Never mind. RILY. I want to see if Cox has a big holding in them. Because that would be huge. That might bust it open itself. Hey, James. Hey, Kev. I'm going to have to get used to your new name and picture, but long time no talk. Right now, I'm on the hunt. Right now, somebody came up with a really interesting TRKA thesis. Right now, I'm on the hunt. Oh, BlackRock owns 9% of B. Riley. Interesting. State Street owns some.
US equity futures advance, with contracts on the NASDAQ 100 outperforming.
We're looking for Cox Communications or something from Cox. That sounds terrible. COX, that Cox. First Republic Bank. Teachers. Interesting. Citadel. Okay. Okay, so I'm not finding what I need to find there, I don't think. Okay, so
Treasury yield stabilized near the highest level since November. Investors are sitting on record first half gains, are having to contend with central bankers warning they're in no rush to cut interest rates. At the same time, China faces a stuttering economic recovery and worsening property slump.
let's see. CYTXQ stock. What stock is it?
The Country Garden is seeking to extend maturing bond for the first time. The Chinese developer is at risk of joining a slew of defaulters if it fails to make coupon payments on $2 bonds with $2 bonds within a 30-day grace period. The development came as China's banking regulator announced it would set up a task force to examine risks at Zhongji Enterprise, which missed payments on investment products sold to high net worth clients and corporations.
Okay, I see something about AT&T, Verizon, and Cox Communications here. Alright, so currently offers whatever kilowatts critical power to data centers. Currently offers fiber connectivity to AT&T, Verizon Communication, and Cox Enterprises. Okay, so they definitely have a very, very strong connection with Cox Enterprises. Okay, and then it was Enterprises, right? Or yeah, Enterprises. Got it. All right, Cox Business Partnerships. Let's see. There it is. Wow, they have 38 partners. Okay, I kind of like this screen, so let's just do this. We're going to paste and go. Drag that over here. And then we're going to click on their partner list, if it'll be available to me. have an active technology partnership according to Marketplace. Okay. There are 8 companies in the Cox business partner ecosystem and 38 companies. All right. There's no overlap between these two ecosystems, besides the one that they have. Number of okay, sorry. So, all right. And what is? Let's see what the market cap is on both companies to see if it would even make sense. CYTX. Oh, sorry guys, it's Monday morning. CYTXQ. Did they take down the information? What the frig? Oh, AMRS? Don't do that to me. Can somebody let me know if AMRS falls out of the sky, please? SCYX Terra. All right, so their cap is only $8.5 million, and on top of that, only 30% is on float. That definitely makes them attractive, in my opinion, right out of the gate. Let me look at their fundamentals though. I just want to see if it would be like a half decent acquisition target. Bear with me, guys. I'm sorry. I see stuff and I have to draw it. You know. Ape Ape looks like it's gonna handle right there. By the way. We'll see. Yeah, watch out for a handle right there on that. Okay, sorry. Does this look like a company that's gonna go bankrupt on not on purpose? Think about that. Like, look how much money they're bringing in. They have a positive EBITDA, which, like, yeah, it took a little bit of a hit, but it's coming back strong. There's no friggin' way. This is an excellent buyout candidate in my opinion. I mean, like the EPS is projected to be a lot better in Q2. What up, Benny? That is a very interesting target. Okay, all right. So now we got to look at. All right, now let me pull up another Ortex. I'm pretty sure that they have the free cash in order to do it, but I would rather look at Cox and see. That sounds bad again. I'd rather look at Cox Enterprises and just double check that they have the cash to do it. I mean, they're a Fortune 500 company, so I'd assume so. Wait a minute. They're fucking private, aren't they? They're a fucking private company, aren't they? I think they are. Because I think that when I was looking for a Mullen connection, like, for the vans, I think I found out that they were private. I knew it. Fuck. Fuck. Alright. That's what I thought. Alright. No big deal. Alright, a little bit of a drawback in our plan. Let's see what let's examine her thesis and then pursue it from there. So the top 2 contenders are Brookfield and Digital Realty. I then researched both. Remember that TRKA is highly desirable because of the
Moody's
cloud-based.
say they've assigned a
I'm shutting him off right now. Let's see. Digital Realty is related to Cox Communications. Okay, so let's look at Digital Realty. Digital Realty Cox Enterprises. I'm not finding it. Hold on a second. Okay, so her thesis, Digital Realty. Digital Realty. All right. In the message, she put communications, not enterprises. So we'll Google exactly what she said. Okay, I'm not finding a connection right here, but it doesn't mean anything just yet. Lumen Technologies. All right, Lumen is owned by. No, maybe they're not. Hold on a second. Lumen. Sorry, guys. I'm deep in the DD on this one. TRKA is the baby, you know? Am I playing with... No. I just keep having to say Cox, and I mean COX, not, that kind of cock. Yeah. Oh, I thought somebody was going to let me know if AMRS dropped. What the hell? What the hell? You guys are slipping. Alright, wait. I need to be aware here for a second. It's going to come down to the 14 cent level, I bet. Yep. And then watch it bounce out 14 cents. Hopefully. Get down there. And then bounce right off the trend line. As Bitcoin's turning too, guys. They're shaking the trees on AMRS, guys. This is gonna be pretty violent, in my opinion. Pretty violent. I think that they're stop loss hunting right now, and then I think it's gonna get pretty wild. Okay. I gotta do this research though. So, all right. So Lumen is owned. BlackRock owns 11. Vanguard owns 11. State Street owns 4.5. Okay, it doesn't really look like there's a connection here between them and Cox Enterprises. Okay, so back to her thesis. By way of Axios. Okay, alright. How is that connected to... Alright. I know exactly what I gotta do now. Okay, so... Axios... and then B. Riley. Do they have any business connections? Why can't I type today? Jesus. All right, so Phase is who? All right, so Phase went public through B. Riley. Phase Clan adds media heavyweights to board ahead of IPO. Interesting. Now that was last year though, so we're not looking for that. B. Riley in the news. All right, something here with Axios. Do I really have to go through all these and find something with fucking Axios? What the hell? Okay, I'm not gonna do it like that. I'm not gonna do it their way. What is this? Yeah, correct. Cross-platform. Yes, this is exactly what I want. I want to look at their affiliates. That's right. Oh, this is interesting. Here we go. Okay, let's see. B. Riley Advisory Services works with lenders, law firms, and private equity sponsors and companies of all types. Blah, blah, blah. Let me see if there's anything interesting in here for us. Valuation and appraisal services, including asset-backed lending. That's very, very interesting for TRKA, at least. Forensic accounting. Litigation support. Interesting. Solutions. Asset disposition, large-scale retail liquidations. Oh. Okay, we're gonna leave that up for the time being. All right. What I want to get her entire thesis handled. Okay, so CYXTQ, it definitely could be an acquisition, but I don't see exactly how that ties into the top here because I want to start from the top down. So basically, I want to connect Cox Enterprises to B. Riley. That's what I got to do. That's what we got to do. B. Riley. I'm in the northeast part. I'm in Pennsylvania to be specific. They're gonna make me fucking sign up for this, aren't they? I hope not. Yeah, they're gonna make fucking A. Okay, so all right, so B Riley handled that. So that's bullish in itself. That it's okay. So all right, so we have that going for us. Okay, so there's one connection made. All right, so by Axios, she connected B Riley to Cox Enterprises, which is now accurate. B Riley is probably a power broker in the deal. So now what we should do is we should actually look at B Riley and Jeffrey's previous like their previous dealings together. B Riley Jeffrey's business deals. I search that? Yeah. Mergers and acquisitions. GS flying. Fuck GS. No offense. It's a 20% pre. It's moving. Wow, I would have bottom ticked that perfectly. Just saying. All right, let's see. Ah, here we go. Here we go. Okay, so these are the companies that we're dealing with, and we're dealing with some big companies, as you can see by PNC on the front page. Okay. Yeah, $1 calls at 12 cents. Good shit, bro. That's a dub. Guys, ooh. I'm pretty sure that they caused the red box squeeze. One of you guys may know this. Did Redbox? Oh no, wait, never mind. Redbox got bought out. Never mind. That answers my question. I answered my own question. Okay. I just want to make sure I cover her entire thesis. I think I'm just gonna go with the whole "trust me, bro" vibe from her on the connection between Digital Realty and Cox Communications via Axios, simply because they're both power brokers, B. Riley and Jeffries. So I mean, they're gonna have an existing relationship no matter what. Okay, so we are gonna do a video on this. We're gonna pull up TRKA's cap. Only $33 million right now. 33.7. Am I missing something from her? Let me. Alright. I then searched Cox Enterprises and SEC Communications and found this. Alright, let me click on the file she sent me. Okay, so the 13D. This is probably just the offering, I'm assuming. No, it's just a merger agreement. Oh, there it is. Cox Corporate Services. No shit. Alright, so they're no stranger to brokering deals. Might as well leave that up. Okay. Alright, what percentage of Phase does B. Riley own at the moment? I logged into both my accounts and liked the stream. Ah, thanks, bro. Yo, real talk. Watch out on AMRS real quick though, or watch out on it. Yo, what's up, pops? Sorry, I'm up. I'm just working away already. All right, love you. Shit, I forget what I was just looking for. Oh, Phase. I want to see who the owners of Phase were. If I'm not mistaken, I believe a lot of their float was locked up. Yeah, almost 50% of their float is locked up. See who the holders are, though. Also, in 2 minutes, I'm going to flip over to the charts so then we can see like the 8 o'clock volatility candles. So just bear with me here. Or we'll actually swing over them now while we wait. We'll get ape diving. You guys, watch out on AMC calls. Also, watch out on AMC 1 straddles. Just saying. B. Riley owns 14%. No shit. The Cox Enterprises own. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. Now she's starting to get a little bit of. Yo, thanks, Jimmy. Goodbye. And she's getting some steam though with what she's spitting out. I like it a lot. But thank you, Jimmy. I appreciate that, man. I wish you didn't have to go so soon. It's been a while. So if that's owned by Cox and B. Riley, it would make sense for them to want to do it elsewhere. I still want to find a connection between Jeffries and B. Riley. I feel like that would be the icing on the cake. What is this? No shit, look at that. Connection, them working together as underwriters. No shit. Look at that. Tied together. Bang! Tied together. Good shit. Alright. Thank you, Valerie Cosgrove. Okay. We're gonna make a video on this real quick, guys. Bear with me. Yo, I'm live, so I will try to be brief. So Valerie Cosgrove tried to bring up something in a space last night, and we didn't cover enough time. Or we didn't spend enough time covering it, excuse me. So I wanted to go ahead and get a breakdown from her on her thesis, and then I wanted to research like her thesis against what I could find, and I'm going to show you exactly that. Okay, so first we're going to read the message that she sent, and then we will obviously dig in. So somehow she bought CYXTQ a month ago or so. Tonight she's trying to figure out why she would do that. They found more than likely will be acquired by the date of 8/18/23, so it's 4 days away. And because it has Q at the end, that means that they're bankrupt. I then researched both and remember that TRKA is highly desirable because of their cloud-based capabilities. Digital Realty is related to Cox Communications by way of Axios or another subsidiary. I then searched Cox Enterprises, SEC Communications, and found this. And this is the 13G for the merger on Phase Clan. We'll get into that in a second. Don't worry. Let's see. Do I think it's possible that B. Riley is owned by Cox Enterprises and they are the buyer and it's been under everyone's nose the whole time? BRPM is the B. Riley Principal Group. That was then renamed the Phase Clan, which is essentially Cox Enterprises. Sorry to be long-winded, but yeah. So I said they won't be owned, but they can definitely have a working relationship because I think that, I mean, they're a broker. You know what I mean? All right, so TRKA at the moment is reading as a $33.7 million market cap company. Now, here's Phase. Phase got... Well, they completed a merger pretty recently. Look at B. Riley owning 14.68%. Look at Cox Enterprises. They own 5.11%. That's interesting. So, like, that right there shows you that B. Riley is a power broker. They are a power broker. Yeah. So here's Cox Communications. And here's that connection to CYXTQ that she was talking about. They have 8 partners, one of which is at CYTXQ. Bang. And, yeah. So 38 partners from that company, and that company has anywhere from 1,000 to 5,000 employees approximately. We don't need that. Okay, so here you can see obviously it was a reverse merger between Phase and B. Riley, the principal, which we talked about, and that's how they retained as many shares as they got. But being that they're working toe in toe with Cox Enterprises, that tells me that they already have a working relationship. Like if they're in the top 3 of a publicly held company, like they have intimate knowledge of each other's dealings. There's no doubt about it. I mean, you'd have to be an idiot to think otherwise. No offense. So if you just go to B. Riley's platform, it just talks about how they work in liquidation, unfortunately, but they also work in restructuring, turnaround management, forensic accounting, litigation support, a lot of different things, retail solutions, venture capital. Like, it's very, very interesting. Now, here's a list of just deals that B. Riley has done. Just because, like, we've gone over the list of Jeffries, but B. Riley in their own right is a player. I mean, they just handled a PNC merger. You know? And then right here you see the what's it called? You see the SPAC from FaZe. But let's see, are there any... Oh, they also engineered the Redbox SPAC, which turned into a huge squeeze, too. Throwing that out there. They have connections with Richard Petty. Interesting. Greenridge Generation. Remember SPRT? That changed into GREE, Gree. So that's Greenridge Generation. And crypto, yeah, they handle Bitcoin mining. Let's see, anything else? Shell. Okay. Honeywell, huge company. Anything else worth here mentioning? Yeah, nothing too major. All right. Here's the SEC filing where they brought FaZe inspect them. Now, here's something that I also found interesting. So my whole thing was I wanted to connect Jeffries as a broker to B. Riley as a broker. In this document, it's dated all the way back in 2021, but in this document, you have both of them as underwriters on this public offering. So they have experience working together in the past. Does this mean that these shares here that I'm pull up? Hold on a second. TRKA B Riley shares. Hold on a second. Is that it? Okay. So this right here is the agreement with B. Riley. So with that being said, is this vindicative of a merger with Jeffries? I mean, we have Jeffries and them on a public offering prior. I don't know. Just throwing it out there for you guys to chew on. Definitely an interesting read. So shout out to Valerie Cosgrove. I'm sorry that you were dismissed on that call, but you definitely shouldn't have been because that was very interesting, and there are a lot of connections. So yeah. Also, guys, feel free to follow me. My Twitter is @BuzzMarginCall. But I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna post this, and then I'm gonna get back to my live audience. Come hang out. Ooh, wrong button. That was close, guys. Okay, there we go. Okay. So now we could drop a bunch of this stuff. Let me get that posted. And then we'll get back to business. Oh, I forgot the 8 o'clock volatility candles. No. No. Alright, I'll post that in a minute. Cosm might be a vibe. Just saying. Oh, I actually, what's it called? I spoke to my cousins came in from Virginia, and one of them is dating a pilot. He flies 777s, so I think that's what, one under a 747. But he was telling me about Archer because he flies for United. So we talked a lot about EVTL, Joby, and Archer, and he has mixed opinions on it simply because he doesn't know exactly what the FAA is going to require the licensure to be. However, he does really like the technology because, like, he says if one of his engines on his plane goes out, he could go ahead and he could divert and land, right? But in like an EVTL, if say four engines go out, he could still, pull off a safe landing most likely. So he does like the technology, and he definitely sees a high use case for it. He also said that the next 2 quarters are typically United's best 2 quarters. I did not do the research on that. I'm literally like telling you what he told me yesterday. So do with it, as you please. But yeah, now you know. What is up, Devin? How are you? Come on, baby, let's go. Nice and quick for me. Guys, this takes like 2 minutes, so just bear with me. Gotta share the info, though. Potential. Um, okay. TRKA, Jeff, B. Riley, merger, acquisition, DD. Bear with me, guys. I know. While you guys are waiting, if you guys want to go ahead and throw me a like, that'd be fire. Just saying. No? Okay. You don't have to. Reverse. TRKA. Phase. Alright, good enough. Alright. Hot. New. News. Good enough. Oh, no. Trending. Blah. Okay. Done with that clickbait type shit. Alright, let's see. I made the video today. No, I don't think I cursed too much in it. Yeah, we could do this real quick. Hey, Gina. Oh, you're the best. You guys are the shit. You know that? You can't triple stamp a double. Well, thank you. Hey, when I was digging a bit, I saw that B. Riley was somehow involved with GME in January 2021. No shit. Okay, all right. So we're gonna add to this then. Hold on. Let me get this video up and live. Huh. Somebody made a fake account with 2 subscribers of me. That's funny. Sub for bangers and fam vibes. Ayo. Almost done, guys. I'm like literally on like the last screen. If you guys want to like this for me, that'd be fire. Just saying. In fact, here's what I'm going to do, actually. So I'm going to copy that. Just because there's a lot of people that are interested in the whole TRKA stuff. Come on, load. Alright, yeah, we're starting to move up. Okay. You know what? Val. Five, 6, 2 on. What the fuck? That's weird. Yeah. Okay. And then copy link to tweet. If you guys would be so kind and retweet this for me, that'd be fire. Okay. Sorry, I think it's very important that we get the news out there to everybody. Okay, where's my chat? Where's my chat? If you guys could retweet this, that'd be fire. And then while I'm here, I'm gonna do this. Just in case anybody wants to follow me or anything. And then we're gonna do this quick. Okay. Done there. Done there. Done there. All right. Oh, well, AMRS is starting to go up. I'm gonna have to look at B Riley in a second because AMRS might explode here. Look, guys, pay attention to cosm today. It's up 5% already. Agba, remember how that ripped out of the gate? Like at in post market on Friday. It's currently up another 15% from where it was, I believe. Ion Q's up another 3.6%. Ooh, BTAI is taking it on the fucking head, huh? 36% down. I'm sure I have more people in here that are interested in T2 than Ape. Alright. Go ahead, send it. DXY. Oh, look at dollar strength though. Fuck me. Q's back into a supply area. Oh, wrong button. BTC. Coinbase, thank you. Hard down on Bitcoin. Ouch. AMRS doesn't really care though. It's still going up. GNS starting to move up as well. Cup and handle set up on GNS. That would have been a perfect bottom tick, by the way. Just saying. Or at least damn near close. Are we going to get a lift? Go ahead. Huh. That's interesting. Oh, AMRS, Bitcoin. I hope Bitcoin gets back on top of that level. We need it. AMRS up 15% now pre-market. After going 107 last session. Well, only one of you guys reposted that tweet. Man. Thank you, Devin. Thank you, Devin. Oracles, what's up? I just subscribed and liked. Ah, thanks, man. I appreciate your time. I'd like to think that we have a fun community here. Glad to have you a part of it. There's a pennant. This is going to go up on GNS. Not financial advice. I think that's a pennant that's about to break up. It's in a cup and handle set up as well inside the pennant. Do you guys want me to chart, or do you guys want me to like dig into see if B. Riley's connected to get the GameStop squeeze? Completely up to you guys. You say dig? Okay. Wait, hold on. Say AMRS at VWAP. Let me see what AMRS does here. Because if AMRS pops VWAP and starts to run, I gotta watch it. And then after that, I will look at B. Riley though. Come on, AMRS. Yeah, like I literally said $5 puts on AMC before it happened. Fuck yeah. That makes me feel so good. Feel fucking good. Any predictions on TRKA? I think that we're just waiting on news, bro. That's what it comes down to. Like, I think that we're waiting on just like who's gonna be the buyer. And until then, it's just gonna be like accumulation. Because remember, I called out that gap at 214. Anywhere under that gap, in my opinion, is like I think that's gonna be money. Anywhere under that gap. And that gap was at 214. So wherever TRKA is now, which I'll find out in a second. TRKA is at 201. Anywhere under 214, I think it's a snipe. And it could even drop even further. Who knows? But like anywhere under 214, I think it's a snipe. Here we go, AMRS. That's what I'm saying. Hope so, bro. WeWork is up another 12% pre. They had crazy volume the other day. Well, last couple days actually. GNS is at the end of the pennant. Stuck at 145. Bitcoin sliding into a supply line, which I don't want. I definitely want to see it above that yellow. Happy birthday, Devin. Everybody wish Devin a happy birthday. He's an OG here. And probably the most helpful person on Twitter. So I'm thinking buyout. Oh, absolutely, I'm thinking buyout. I'm absolutely thinking buyout. Like, yeah. Unless there's a reverse merger, and unless there's a reverse merger of a larger company in the same field as them, because that's also a possibility. Or it doesn't even have to be the same sector if they're buying TRKA to handle their media services. So like if a company is lacking, like, I don't know, if they're lacking a social media presence or like a marketing presence, they might just buy TRKA to handle that. So in a situation that could, like, a reverse merger could happen. Still dealing with VWAP on AMRS. GNS trying to pop the pennant. Bitcoin's diving down towards VWAP. We don't want that at all. T2 is also trying to break the 48. It's just underneath the VWAP though. All right. For real this time, can you guys let me know if AMRS moves off VWAP, please? Wait, did they have to deal with Revlon though? Wait a minute. Hold on. I don't think that they did, but B. Riley, Revlon. Because that could be bad. Okay, Revlon, okay. Secured lender faction, which are known as brand co-lenders. Okay. No, alright, yeah. Were they sold through B. Riley? I doubt it, but because, like, honestly, like, it just seems like a B. I don't know. It seems like a B. Riley type play. B. Riley. Oops, not caps locked. Or not numbers locked. Fuck. B. Riley. Revlon. Broker. B. Riley meme stock. I don't care about downgrades. I care about deals. B. Riley saw a significant decrease in short interest in the month of July. Posted 1 day ago. Oh, look at this. Look at that. All right, so this company right here got a takeover offer from B. Riley at a 44% premium on March 13th. So, like, that could do it. Like that tells me that they're in the market to do shit like that. Guys, this is perfect. I gotta make a video. I'm sorry. Yo, as you guys know, I'm streaming. I just did a video on TRKA. I'm going to tie it all together, and I hate using this website, but it is what it is. So, in March of this year, B. Riley went ahead and took over this company here at a 44% premium. So, what does that tell you? That tells you that they are in the market of buying things. They are not afraid to go ahead and, you know, pull a takeover and then go ahead and be the broker, right? So here's what I find very interesting. So during 2022, the company hired UBS Securities. So think about it. Instead of hiring UBS, TRKA, they hired Jefferies. I mean, just throwing that out there. Do what you will with the information. And come hang out on stream. Later. Sorry, guys. That very, very, very important stuff. Thoughts on T2? I had different thoughts before last night's space call. So my thoughts on T2 were now I think what happens is I think it's going to be buy the rumor, sell the news until after the reverse split. And then after the reverse split, I think then it may become investable at some point. However, right now, I think there's a lot of money that could be made. It's just, I think a lot of the money could be made on scalping it rather than, you know, like playing it straight. Just because I wouldn't want the stress of a reverse split hanging over my head. What is this? That wasn't there 2 seconds ago. Okay. Getting rid of that. Videos. B. Riley. Jeff. Fuck me. Jeff. TRKA. Merger. Acquisition. Okay. Sorry guys, I know this is painful here. Gotta do what we gotta do though. Jeff B. Riley. Merger. Acquisition. I'm gonna get into TRK or to T2 more after I'm done with what I'm currently doing. Don't you worry. Go, 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 go. None of those. Submit rating. Next. Thank you. Auto sync. Thank you. Almost done, guys. Oh, T2 popped? Okay. I see you, T2. AMRS popped down a little bit. T2. It's actually at a supply level. We gotta wait on Bitcoin. Bitcoin's gonna tell us the story. What the frig? It better not just screwed me there. T2 is still working on support. And looks like we're back to all the EMAs here on AMRS. Huh, someone just unsubscribed to me within the last 2 minutes. That's funny. GNS is on the 48. A lot of indecision there on AMRS underneath the 200. That's probably going to pop up here. Hopefully we hold view up on Bitcoin. Okay, visibility. Public. Oh, wait. Elements. That's what I wanted to add. Hold on, bear with me. Bear with me. Choose specific video. I want to do the last video that I just posted. That way it's regarding the same topic. Good enough. Alright, cool. If you guys want to share that around too, that'd be dope. It's TRKA short right now. Ooh, they're only 3% short. That makes me kind of want to buy TRKA. If they're lightening up on their short interest and filling out their utilization. Huh. Cost to borrow is going up a little bit. The shares available to be borrowed is down to 25,000 as per Interactive Brokers at the moment. I might just have to sell AMRS today and buy some TRKA. Maybe. T2 might try here. We're in the middle of that supply line here on Bitcoin at the moment. RSI Bitcoin's at 40. Let me turn our narrator back on. Forgot about him. Okay. The ask is now above the resistance line for T2. Oh, bid went with it. Bitcoin trying to break trend, potentially. Oh, where's the bottom on LQR? Whew. Go ahead. Go ahead with your bad self. Up 11% pre. And up 107 last sesh. We worked at 10%. Ape is only up 20% now, so that's off the highs. Still congrats if you hit on AMC puts. Short squeeze signal on the 10th. I didn't know that. I didn't realize that. Oh, I didn't go back into T2. I'm sorry. Welcome to chat, Ahmad. I think so. I'm holding it at the moment. I am gonna want to dump it though at some point. I think. Like it's a bankruptcy bounce play, and I'm already up 100%. So like I just, yeah, I'm being very careful. GNS is 85% utilized, and the cap or it's short 15%, 15.7. 0 shares available to be borrowed as per Interactive Brokers. That could definitely run, and that utilization could get jacked up really really quickly because of how like cheap it is. AMRS, super trend. Oop, GNS. It is in that supply area though, so don't be surprised if it just bounces off that line. Bitcoin is trying to curl up though out of the supply. Hopefully we get some follow through there. So let me get back into my thoughts on T2 because I definitely varied there. Okay, so yesterday at the beginning of the space call, all right, let me back up. So last week, on Friday, some guy joined the space call and was talking TRKA, or he was talking T2, and he was very, very knowledgeable about T2. Me being who I am, I always like care about like who's like where the information's coming from. Like where basically where the information's coming from, if it's coming from a professional, whatever the case may be. He said he was a physician's assistant, which obviously he's licensed to talk about that stuff. Go ahead, right? But in last night's call, he not only was he trying to like pump the ever living shit out of T2, but he was also like talking as if he was a financial advisor, like saying things that I wouldn't even say. And he's saying he's a doctor and he has no investing experience. Now, obviously, he's very intelligent if he's a doctor or a physician's assistant. Obviously, he's very, very intelligent. However, if he's going to go ahead and he's going to go in the room and say that he has very little investing experience, how the hell is he going to talk to the entire room about diversifying their fucking portfolio? Because that's where the phone call went. And he basically bashed all options on penny stocks, which, I mean, let's say that you had GNS, I don't know, let's say you had GNS $1 calls, right? I mean, he literally just talked shit about penny stock options. You know what I mean? So just like he was giving financial advice in a situation which he shouldn't have. And keep in mind also the T2 call was actually like basically just canceled essentially for like an hour and a half. Like it took an hour and a half past when it was scheduled to actually start just because of technical issues. And then it seemed like we had a plant in there. All I'm going to say on T2. Do I think it has a lot of upside? Yes. But I think that because the FDA, the stuff that they're up for the FDA approval for, I don't believe it covers sepsis. So because of that, I believe that it's already going to be priced in and they're going to sell the news. And then at that point in time, I think that they're going to have to enact a reverse split at some point. And then at that time, that's when I would start to, consider like going long. Again, not financial advice, and that's only what I would do. Not saying for anybody else to go do it. That guy just gave me a really, really, like, I don't know, a really, really weird vibe. Like, because when Valerie was trying to talk about TRKA for like 2 seconds, he got all mad. Like, back up, buddy. This is like your third time in the phone call. Like, we've been talking about TRKA there for months. You know? I don't know. Someone's got to call a spade, and it'll always be me. People were eating out of his hand with the info. Because he sounds very intelligent. He's not who he says he is. Like, there's no way that he is who he says he is. There's no way. Or if he is, then, I mean, I don't think he could be trusted. Just, I don't know. Something about him. He was talking, he was just talking in a way that somebody with no market, like no experience in the market, he was talking above a level than what he should have been talking. Like he was saying things that he wouldn't have known if he was a complete novice, essentially. Like if he was a complete beginner, he was saying things that complete beginners do not like typically, have a handle on yet. And plus he's new as well. Like, do you always like trust like somebody new that comes into the community after everybody's starting to like talk about it? Like, where were you when nobody was talking about it? That's my question. Dude says he's been in it for like 3 years. It's like, okay, well, where have you been then? Because like I made videos about T2 last year. Yeah, I don't know if you guys remember that. Like, obviously they were poorly timed videos, but I talked about their potential 2 years ago. Like, how come it's taken me this much time in order to find the guy? I don't know. I definitely don't think he's who he says he is. That's all. Damn, what's your price target? I don't do price targets, Ahmad. I know it's your first time in chat, homie. I don't do price targets, and the reason why is because 99.9 well 99.9999% of the time, I'm gonna be wrong. So why do that? You know what I'm saying? We could talk about general areas and like areas of resistance and things of that nature, but I don't like to give solid price targets. It's not something that I want to be a part of. What general area? Okay, see, I can answer something like that. All right, and which one? All right, you're talking about AMRS. All right, let's see. Now, keep in mind it's a bankruptcy bounce play, so this could go completely the opposite way of what we're thinking. Just saying, like the bottom could fall out at open. Like bankruptcy bounce plays are very, 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 very dangerous. I want to see it clear 22 cents. And then I want to see it clear 30 cents. 30 cents, we have a gap. Where's the gap? Fuck, where's that gap to? Okay, there's no wick on it. I think it's... Okay, right there's the wick. Gap to 34 cents right there. So gap from 30 to 34 cents on AMRS. On the 1 hour. So, like, because it's a bankruptcy play, those are kind of like the levels I'm looking for. I might play that gap and get out. Do my... no, but I say them. I say them verbally. Like, my entry for AMRS, I charted this one. This one, my entry's down here. Hold on. My entry on this is 735 on AMRS. I called it the night before it ran 100%. Can't go wrong with that entry. Wow. Yeah. Thank you. It took me a lot of time in order to like be able to like feel a chart like I do now. Took a good little while. GNS trying on a super right now, trying to break that trend. It actually scrolled out to like the further pennant, but it's bringing the further pennant to the upside. Watch T2. It's kind of getting a little bit tight there, and it's coming to the end of the drawing. Super trend down on Bitcoin. AGBA's up almost 40%. 1 second. Market. No, it opens at 9:30. I had some DD that I had to do this morning, Bob. So I got on a little bit early. Go ahead, AMRS. Just do it. It's price action's over the 200 right now. We got to get the curl on the EMAs though. The bid is not up to the 200. The bid's still down below the 48. T2 came down to the 48 as well. But 39%. Hold on a second. I'm clapping back at this guy real quick. Give me a second. As a whole, that's when you became deceptive. You said options on penny stocks were trash. Yet, if you had a F ton of GNS $1 calls, you'd be rolling in dough right now. Don't say you come from... Actually, no, I'm not even going to do that. There. Sorry, I had to clap back. Is what it is. Let's see. 9:04. What data do we have this week? Let's look. Forex Factory calendar. This week. All right. Oh, I can turn on the narrator again. Okay, sorry. Today we don't have any data. Tomorrow we have core retail sales. And we have Empire State Manufacturing Index. FOMC member speaks. On Wednesday, we have the meeting minutes. Circle Wednesday on your calendar. Thursday, we have unemployment. And then Friday, nada. The amrs is going to pop. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. Look, it just... Higher lows right there. Bang, 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 bang. Here it goes. AMRS, let's go. Hey, Pyro, what's up, buddy? How are you? GNS still didn't pop that pennant, by the way. T2 might try after 48, and we're still waiting on AMRS to clear that 200. Bitcoin coming down a smidge. Is it a bull channel? Actually. Doing well? Awesome, man. Let's keep it up. Let's keep it up. How about that? GNS trying to pop out of the pennant. It's also at the top of the supply zone, too. I really might have to sell my AMRS or TRKA at some point. You know, oh, it's at $2 right now on pre. Oh, if it slides today, I'm gonna load up. If it slides under $2, I'm gonna have no choice but to keep DCAing it down, I think. Mullen earnings are out today, apparently. Okay, the 10Q is out. Mullen could do the buyback at any time now. Apparently. That's coming from a mod, so like I trust it. I trust my mods. Bear with me, guys. Sorry, I have to respond to Twitter. It is what it is. T2's engulfing back up. Watch Bitcoin bounce here. RSI and Bitcoin's at 22. There's no way it's going to continue to keep dropping like that with GNS moving like it is and T2 coming back. And if it does, then I bet you it's going to move inversely of the Qs and SPY today. Could also just be looking for VWAP to solidify VWAP and then bounce back. We'll see. What's DXY at? I just had it. DXY all the way up to 103.22. That's much higher than what we've been at. My VRM options. Alright, so you know how I bought a bunch of VRM2s? I might sell them and I might buy TRKA straight stock. I might have to do that. GNS trying up as Bitcoin's coming down. T2's trying to hold VWAP as well. GNS trying for the relative highs. AMRS is on a potential double bottom on a support. Heavy support. It's 15 cents. Oh, the metal company's up a good amount. Can somebody let me know if T2 pops, please? Look at TMC. Booch has been calling out TMC a lot. I think it's Booch that's been calling it out. Booch, if you're in here, congrats on TMC. AMC a good buy soon. I don't like AMC until it goes 1-to-1 with Ape. If I was gonna buy anything AMC, it'd be I would consider like straddling AMC, straddling or strangling AMC 1 contracts. In fact, that's actually something worth looking into at open for me. Maybe I'll do that instead. Thanks for reminding me. What's their short, by the way? And we'll pull it up here before the market opens. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw a big decrease in short interest here and like an increase in short interest on Ape. Saying. Looking for a handle on TMC. TMC is going to get a handle, it looks like. Just like I think that we're going to get the bounce on Bitcoin. Alright. Okay, so they're on threshold. They did not really make a change on their short interest. Utilization's basically the same. 0 shares available to be borrowed. 363 cost to borrow. But if they're going to go 1-to-1 with Ape, right, you have to offset this by whatever Ape, like whatever the Ape data is. Because, like, people are going to trade them the same even though they're different tickers. People are going to substitute and use the price arbitrage of Ape in between, you know, in light of buying AMC, people will I mean, they should tend to buy Ape. in theory. Okay, so APE is showing 83% utilized and only 8% short. GNS still struggling to get to hold that line. AMRS trying the 200 again. Looks like the bid went with it. Oh no, sorry, the bid's still on support. What? Come on, baby. Get up there. PTRA, that was called out last week by somebody in here. Congratulations on that. You're kicking ass. Taking names. WeWork up another 8%. WeWork might keep chugging. Really, really might keep chugging. Had a lot of volume the last 2 sessions. However, with T+2, I wouldn't be surprised if we saw some dive. So I'd want to see follow through to the upside, I think, before I did anything. So Agba popped way up. Came down, still up 40%. The bid didn't move on AMRS, so don't get too excited yet. As soon as that bid moves, that's when I'll start getting excited. Yep, see? Yeah, okay, the bid is now up to the 200. Wow, look at AMC down 35%. Ooh, watch out on retracement call contracts. Like they might just fuck with retail on the options chain now. Heavy. But if you're good at options trading, you might be able to like scalp them scalping retail. If that makes sense. You just have to know what you're doing. Mullen is unch pre-market. That's interesting. 101. Okay. All right, we're looking for the third little soldier on Bitcoin here. AMRS trying above the 200. Agba looks like it wants to go. GNS looks like it wants to go. Bitcoin starting to move. And remember, Bitcoin is in a bull channel. Guys, don't believe this move until you see the blue line move. Yep. You can never believe it until you see the blue line move. PayPal replaces CEO, hires Alex Chris's formerly from Intuit. Okay, so PayPal new CEO. The bid just moved slightly above the 200 on AMRS. Oh, bid up to the VWAP. We want VWAP. We want over VWAP. Good morning, Mr. Talal. How are you, buddy? Hold on one second. Let me respond to this tweet. Sorry. Living the dream, one nightmare at a time. That boy. Love the positivity. Go ahead, AMRS. Rip the band-aid off. We're getting across the 200 on with the 13 right now. Just under VWAP. That 48's right there, too. It's not going to need much if we get some price action. Oh, shit. Okay, guess we're gonna have to draw this in 5-minute increments. Big pennant on Agba as well. Big old pennant. This could be a head and shoulders though, so just be careful. It doesn't really look like a head and shoulders. It looks more like a flag, like it's flagging out. But that looks like the left side of a shoulder for sure. And with the 200 right there, I mean, I just figure it's worth like mentioning. Especially since we're under VWAP. Price action still dealing with a 200 here on AMRS. I kind of want to pull up AMC and see how bad it is. Congrats on those puts, guys. Congrats on the puts. Ooh, AI, ouch. Ooh, AI with a little bit of a gap. AI has a gap right here, guys. It's going to fill that open, I bet. Watch AI to the upside, guys. We have 7 minutes left. Watch AI on a reversal to the upside. It's in a supply area by a fib line, and at the fib line, there's a gap. I think that goes up and fills the gap. AMC still dropping. They're down 37%. GNS is not liking that pennant right now. I might have to extend it out to that. I don't want to, but it would make sense. What other stocks are you guys feeling this morning? Anyone? Are you talking about Twitter? Like by saying X? Do you mean like Twitter? Because if so, it's like that's not tradable. Q, busting move. Up 4%, 4.4. Yeah. Unfortunately, that's not tradable. And he's up another 4.4. goev's up 2.3. RBT's up another 2.6. PGY just went on trying view up again. See if we get that bid to slide up. I mean, regardless, we're eating a lot of supply in this supply zone. So that's a good thing. Oh, you meant okay. All right, yeah, that's completely different. Completely different. Cap is $5 billion.
According to Axios, layoffs are expected at CoinDesk.
According to Axios, do you hear that? Axios is who B. Riley helped acquire, or helped Cox Enterprises help acquire. Bro, see, the issue is it's already up 23% pre-market, so it's like if I didn't already have an entry, I'd be chasing. Oh, okay, but it's not that far of a chase because it came down. Interesting. AMRS trying up. AMRS trying view up. I like it. I like it, Ahmad. So far, I didn't look at the fundamentals yet. The fundamentals, they're making twice the. They're projected to bring in twice the amount of money that they brought in 2020, but it's a big drop off from 2021 and 2022 with the holders. BlackRock owns 10, Vanguard owns 9. I like it. State Street owns 4.6. Citadel's in it. Yeah. Yeah, so far I like that, bro. Is it short at all or no? Like, that could be dangerous in the long run, actually. Let's do a 1 hour on it. We're still dealing with VWAP right there. Is that a big gap up? Oh, you have a huge gap up on the 1 hour, though, bro. I think. GNS trying up. Oh, you almost have the gold cross, but there's a gap. Oh, yeah, you have a gap. Fuck. AMRS still trying above VWAP. Trying to get the gold cross on AMRS. It's not really having it. Yeah, 84 RSI. That's going to come down first before it goes back up, I think. Trying to come off VWAP on the bottom on VWAP there. Let's see. Whoa. Too zoomed in there. Engulfing on AMRS. Love it. WeWork just took off. Guys, as I previously said, like 10 minutes ago, WeWork is launching. I seriously just wish that I had enough money to invest in all these companies that I talk about. I literally just talked about WeWork. Fuck. Alright. On to the next one. Oh, AMRS. Get up there, baby. Get up there. Thanks for looking into it. Yeah, bro. Yeah, well, 18 is actually a key level for it. There are a lot of sitting orders at 18. Could this be the end of the run for today? I mean, I don't have a crystal ball, but I don't think so, bro. I just... If you do your DD on AMRS, right? Like, first of all, the bankruptcy is completely, what's it called? It's completely voluntary, and they actually told everybody in March that it was going to happen. Also, the creditors that are involved are owned by the fucking CEO of the company. So the people who are bailing them out are owned by the CEO of the company itself. Like, they're getting $190 million to operate on a day-to-day basis from the CEO's, like, separate company. Just throwing that out there. So he may not be done. May not be done. Come on, baby. What do we got, guys? What do we have? Bush shot down. The metal company's ripping. Can somebody let me know if GNS takes off? TMC also called a few minutes ago, absolutely taking off. That was called before that rip. Just saying. It was actually called like 2 weeks ago by somebody else on the channel. Bitcoin trying on a super in between the 48 and the 200 at the moment. Ape way down off the highs, back down to 199. Big old cup on TMC. A lot of blocks of GNS at 152, 153. Fuck. All right. I'll pull up GNS right here, just because there's a lot of blocks coming through. A lot of blocks on GNS. I gotta look at something super quick, guys. Okay. Alright, yeah, we came back up. Oh, I'm gonna take this AMRS dub. I might have to take it. Let's see. I don't think I'm going to take it yet. I want to see it slip through these supply zones first before I take the gains. Simply because Bitcoin's bouncing. I mean, we have a double bottom off the VWAP. And price action's at the 48 EMA. Now, if the market was strong and this was happening, I would have immediately dumped it. But because we're trying to turn a corner here, I think that there's stop loss something right here, right on AMRS right now. GNS is getting a lot of blocks on the ask, but price movement is not really happening. Ape is getting his ass kicked right now. Watch out on those. Watch out on what's it called, AMC reversal calls. If you guys could get them for dirt cheap. Also, watch out on like straddles and strangles for AMC ones. They could just gain from IV gains alone. Yeah. So heads up on that kind of shit. Sound is up 11%. Like $4 calls, they actually might hit, but I would only take them on if it was like a lotto. And I got them for cheap as hell. Just because I don't like AMC long until it goes 1-to-1, like I have said several times. Still dealing with the supply line on GNS. AMRS trying to come out of the supply zone itself. TMC looking for a handle. And hopefully Bitcoin gives it the handle. RSI on Bitcoin is at 46 at the moment. We work up 20% now. We work. Guys, watch out on we work. We work a pound. We work a pound. Watch out. The volume on it has been insane the last 2 sessions. RBT's red. Oh yeah, I forgot to give my disclaimer this morning. You guys know I'm not a financial advisor. Smooth is fast, and guys, please make sure that you're calling stuff out if you guys see it, whether it's a stock or whether it's news. I don't really care as long as it makes money. Ooh, Carvana's down 4.4. GoEV's down 4. Wow, they took a hit after pre-mark. I mean, pre-market, those were green, right? Bitcoin trying at the 48 again. Ooh, hard down on AMRS. Bitcoin up. Let's see if we get a spin on AMRS. If not, going to be considering dumping at some point. Ooh, AMRS. Uh-oh. Hard down on WeWork as well. GNS grinding higher. Please be stop hunting. Mullen, a lot of blocks at 106. Mullen, up. Up, 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 up. I'm Mullen. Bitcoin almost has a 13 over the 48. It's coming. Mullen. Trying to reach. I hate Mullen. I hate their leadership, I should say. Hate their leadership. Volume on amrs going like crazy, but prices. Yeah, that's because they're accumulating shares right now. That's why I didn't sell. They brought it down to unch, and they just accumulated 45 million shares, like that. Here we go.
The Treasury is extending their slide with the 10-year yield touching 4.203%.
Watching SNMP for a quick reversal this morning. Word. How much do... Wait, I gotta look at one of my positions. Oh. BGLC just fill the gap. I might do something really stupid. I might do something really, really, really stupid. I can't believe I'm even like gonna say what I'm about to do. I might look at AMC $4 calls. Just as like a YOLO. I didn't realize how cheap TRKA was. Never mind. I'm selling it for TRKA. Oh, Phil. I hate when option contracts don't fucking fill. Alright, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna sell 2 of these in lieu of that. If it'll let me. Come on, just fill already, you fucking thing. I hate when shit doesn't fill.
We're shortly expecting the Bank of England gilt sale results for the week.
I might just cancel that. Fuck. Okay. Alright, hopefully AMRS goes up so then I could sell that instead for TRKA. Alright, so we're not gonna. Alright, so I'm not gonna do the. Actually, you know what? Hold on a second. Let's see how much they are.
Against the yen, the last up around 0.4% at 145.52.
AMC contracts. Load, please. Why is my Weeble freezing on my other screen? There we go. $4 for this week are only. Wow. Okay. Oh, it did fill. Okay. Wait. Oh, no. Oh, shit. Fuck me. Yeah, no, I'm kind of stuck where I'm at, I guess. Because I'm not going to sell a contract for what they want me to sell it for. Although the AMC $4 calls might be like a hot hit. Just saying. Might be a hot one. AMC 4s. Right there is where I take them for this week. If I had the balls to do it. I just prefer not playing AMC. Also, with all the drama on AMC and Ape, watch out on Cinemark.
Around 1.2617, and that's the lowest seen since June 30th.
Like with all the drama, watch out on Cinemark. I'm just not gonna sell my AI contracts. We'll do it this way. Oh, 138 on VRM. Ouch. NVAX down to $7. Ooh, that could be a really nice entry point too. Fuck. All right, I might have to exit my AMRS position and hop in Novavax and TRKA at these prices. I want to see what it does here at this double bottom, though. Because I feel like they're... I just really feel like they're stop hunting. RSI's at 31. Like, this is clearly a short-driven attack. Bitcoin's heading up, too. Like, if Bitcoin was driving down, I would understand why the rest of the market was coming down. GoEV's getting hammered right now. GoEV's getting smashed. Look at GoEV. Hold on a second. GoEV is actually about to fill a bottom gap. Hold on, guys. GoEV is about to fill a gap to the bottom side. Just saying. Watch on a Novavax curl. Here it comes. Here comes the bang. Bitcoin just underneath the 200 there. 24 is over the 48. Let's go. Let's ride. This gap still never filled on GoEV, but it's damn close. I'm going to switch off the chart, but just keep that in mind. It's very close to filling the gap. It just hasn't yet. Bitcoin up. Watch, we're about to get a big market move. I'll pull up Coinbase so you guys can see it.
190 million pounds of bonds in an auction, receiving 1.93 billion pounds in bids. The APF gilt sale operation cover ratio was 2 to 44.
The Bollinger Bands are very tight on Novavax. I can't say yes or no to that legally. I could say that I'm still holding my position though. Like, I could tell you that. Back to green for C3 AI. Good thing I didn't sell those contracts. Novavax, just under VWAP. Watch, guys. Gamma on Novavax could get insane. I've seen that ramp up. The options ramp, like, just get like so juiced so quick. So just watch out for that to happen. Make sure you're paying attention to the option chain. Go ahead. Time to ride. Let's go. Good morning, Susan. How are you today? I hope that you had a great weekend. AMRS, let's go, baby. I had a great weekend. I had family come in from like the DC area, so it was cool. Novavax, super trend to VWAP. Novavax through VWAP towards 48. Slightly on top of a fib line here for AI. Hopefully that remarries with Bitcoin. For a while there, they were moving very tight. I'll just Novavax instead. Well, oh, opens down again? How much is open down? Wow, Opens down to 329. Holy shit. That's an interesting look. T2 up 9% now. T2 on the move. And we're getting towards the top of the Gann fan, as you can tell. The lines are starting to become less horizontal. What are we doing?
The Treasury
AI
yield rises to 4.213%. So that is the highest seen since November.
AI trying on a super trend. We're about to move up. Bitcoin looks like it's trying to get it. AMC, if you guys got those calls when I mentioned it, you guys got to be up. AMC's already at 334. I called it out at 320 on AMC. I'm gonna put TRKA up on this screen over here. That way I could just watch it all day. Okay, sorry. Sorry, I'm gonna move. No, I didn't. I'm still in AMRS. Volume was through the roof, and price wasn't moving. They were just what's it called? They were just accumulating shares. I think. AI is trying on a super again. Going for day highs. T2 going for next leg, maybe? Like, I think that I'm extremely early on AMRS. Like, extremely early. I could be wrong about that, but I don't know. And it is dangerous because it's a bankruptcy bounce play, but I just think that there's a lot more room to the upside, and I think that was way oversold. Look at C3 AI pushing, going for the day high. Bitcoin also going for the 200. It looks like a cup and handle set up on Bitcoin to me. Hopefully, in an ideal world, C3 AI would, sprint up to around like $35. I could sell my calls and then hop in TRKA for under $2. You were worried about that double top around 16? I'm not worried because it's a bankruptcy play and it might have some oddities with the movements compared to like a regular stock that's not going bankrupt. Bitcoin's again still just working on the 200, just underneath the Sonic R. We're trying to break sideways on AMRS in a supply area, of course. Came back down to the fib on AI. Groupon's red. Okay. Sound is now up 18. Fucking Sound. My God. Wow, look at Sound. If you got that earlier mentioned, congrats. T2 down to the 48, or down to VWAP and the 48. Super trend down on T2. They're trying hard. They're accumulating. So the volume's high. The volume on it's high for like as early as it is. But we're not seeing price action, in my opinion, that like basically we should see more of price action than 6% or 7%. Like this should be like 15% upside or downside with that kind of volume, in my opinion. So because it's not up to those levels, that tells me that they're probably just slapping it back and forth in between the ask and the bid. And I might have been right. Whoa, what just happened? Did I just move that entire fucking... I don't think I did. Let me just make sure it's locked, though. That'd be bad. Didn't mean to do that. GNS, looking for a cup and handle. As Bitcoin's looking for a handle, what do you think's going to happen? Seriously, like, what do you think is going to happen? TRKA is coming down still. I want to pay attention to volume on this. 57 million in volume on AMRS at the moment. Now, if it drops that level, depending on what Bitcoin's doing, that's when I might sell. But it depends on how Bitcoin's moving at the moment. HRYU, so I think you're early too, as I expected to hit 20 to 30 cents. HRYU. If you think it's gonna hit if you think it's gonna hit 20 to 30 cents, then I am doing very, very well with my entry. This is an IPO, isn't it? This is a recent IPO, I think, because it's not showing me 10-day average volume. This might be an algo buy. And it might be halted right now on an algo buy. We're coming down a little bit. Bitcoin trying over the relative high and out of the Sonic R. Bitcoin up. Let's go, baby. Carry us. Carry us. Carry the market. GNS at 21%. The metal company is about 20% off the highs. VIX is up 5%. Ooh. 191 on TRKA. Here's my fucking pop. Here's my pop. I'm feeling it. RSI on the 1 minute on AMRS is a 43. On the 3 minute, it's a 32. On a 15, it's a 36. On a 5, it's only a 29. And on a 30 minute, it's a 43. Don't expect that to last long where it's at. Opens down 4%. RSI on Bitcoin is a 63. Look at the Bollinger Bands getting tighter on AMRS too. I'm not the only one seeing it. I know I'm not. HRYU unhalted. HRYU unhalted. Oh, no gap either. No gap on that, guys. Watch out. That could go north in a hurry. I don't even know what it is, but like usually there's gaps. That didn't leave a gap. It's a South Korean company.
Rises to the highest since October at 4.768%. That's up around 4 basis points on the day.
Let me look at something quick. Add a widget, please. All widgets. Bear with me, guys. What the fuck? IPO center. No, I don't want that. I want. Alright, fuck it. I'm gonna do it the only way I know how. TRKA came up a little bit. There we go. AMRS, heads up. Might want to curl there. Did this get halted again? When this unhalts, guys, watch out because it just got a gold cross. Just saying. TMC down. It's open. Jupe W is up 17 now. Jupe W making moves. Jupe W had a nice day last week as well. Earnings are tomorrow, though, it looks like. I might do something here. Did those go through? Ah, they went through. Okay, cool. Okay, so now TRKA, where you at, baby? TRKA. Yep. Okay, I just put a limit buy on TRKA. Hopefully it hits. I put it at 192. Do I get a fill? I might move it up just so I know I get a fill. It's only a penny, right? Working. View all orders. Modify. Fill. Oh my god. She pisses me off. Modify. Yes. Okay, cool. I bought more TRKA.
US stock indexes turned positive, Nasdaq up 0.2%, and the S&P 500 up 0.1%.
Alright, and then I have some money left over. What can I do with that? T2 trying to stay above the 200. Sound is ripping. Sound is just not giving a flying F. Rigetti's up almost another 10%. I swear, Rigetti just doesn't want to stop either. Fuck. Sorry, I'm looking at AMC options. I'm looking at AMC ones as well. What the hell do I want to do here? Wait, what do you mean? I don't have, oh, okay. You say, what the fuck do you mean I don't have buying power? Math wasn't mathing. I just took an AMC
So the
$5
UK
call.
gilt yields across the 5 to 10 year, 5 to 20 year bonds even, a rise to a 1 month highs, up around 5 basis points on the day. And that's UK gilt yields from the 5 to 20 year sector.
I had spare change, so I bought an AMC call. I bought an AMC 5. Call me crazy. Wee nice girl. All right, let me know if T2 pops then, please. WeWork is curling nicely. WeWork.
So taking a look at the crypto fear and greed index, 63 out of 100, which indicates greed, while the crypto fear and greed index is at 50 out of 100, which indicates neutral.
He just gave us the crypto fear and greed index twice. I think he meant to give us the stock one first. Yeah. So fear and greed index is 63, and then the crypto is neutral. It's 50. So he was wrong about that. Oh, AMRS, don't do it. We're like literally at my zone. Fuck me. I thought it was a little bit further away than it was. Yikes. I think there's stop loss hunting though. WeWork on the way up. Bitcoin with a gold cross. That's partially the reason why I haven't sold this position yet. Because the market is moving up. Yeah, we'll do it right there. Okay, you said that you were watching SNMP, right, cruising? Okay. Yeah, light volume at the moment. Bitcoin trying up. Love it. T2 trying to get out of that supply zone. It almost looks like a weird ass cup and handle, doesn't it? Like it also isn't a descending wedge. Just throwing that out there. can't believe I just bought an AMC call. That's like so against my trading plan. So against my trading plan. I just figured, fuck it, like, sometimes you need a YOLO, right? Mullen. Well, guys, watch out on Mullen. Mullen might do something here. Bitcoin up. Oh, come on, don't do that. Back into the drawing for GNS. I'm still in AMRS, yeah, at the moment. Kind of depends what it does right here. I'm actually gonna put my finger on the trigger. My finger's now on the trigger. Oh, alright, let's see if it was stop loss hunting. HRYU is unhalted, by the way. Is it stop loss hunting, or are we coming down? I still have my position at the moment. GNS trying to get out of this supply again. Open down to 328. GNS moving vertical. RSI is at 33, at 33 even on AMRS right now. Dollar strength, same level it's been at since pre-market pretty much. AMRS, are you going to be coming up? Yep, off the bottom. Come on, baby. Let's go. Let's fly. That was the bottom, I think. I'll be honest, it made me nervous. I almost sold. I didn't, but I almost did. Good GNS trying to move. Interesting. Big old cup and handle set up on WeWork as well.
Xinhua, China's vice president, is urging a grain output boost after the flood.
Bitcoin. Nice trajectory on it as well. AMC coming towards the end of the drawing. Let's see what happens. SNMP fell a little bit more as well. Fell another 3%. 459 at the moment. Open to 333. IonQ down 1%. IonQ never has bad days, I feel like. AMRS, watch out. GNS. What are we doing? Trying to get out of that zone. Bitcoin coming up on to supply zones. 13's going for the 48 on AMRS. It's in that red jelly, as we like to call it, at the moment. Ape is up 15% now. It came back a little bit. EVLV's up to $8, 809. Look at that bottom tick, guys. Like, I'm getting fucking good at that. I'm not gonna lie. Shit. Yeah, if I'm right about this, I don't even know. I don't even know if I'll be surprised. Can somebody let me know about GNS if it gets out of that supply area, please? Oh, look at Rigetti. As soon as I say that, I got a hard candle down. But nice growth so far. T2 up 4%. SOXL to 21.65. AI is green. Higher lows as well. AMC to the 48. AMRS towards the 48. Yo, watch them both go at the same time. I'll be jacked. Bitcoin looks like it wants to move. Archer's up 10%. Remember, this is the one that Delta's backing. So, or not Delta, United. So United is backing Archer. American Airlines is backing EVTL, and then Delta's backing Joby. AMRS to the 48. Get going, please. Wow, look at that move on WeWork. Nice recovery. Great call out to all. AMC with a super trend up. Good morning. Yeah, LQR. That was the top loser earlier. Is it starting to curl? We work with move. Trying to get on top of that. So yeah, trying to get on top of the support line. AMRS trying to curl up. Sean is messaging V2 about Groupon. Oh, that's an interesting look for Groupon. Heads up on Groupon, guys. From where? I have no idea where that is, so the answer's going to be no. Yeah, I think that the pop is incoming as well. Look at AMC coming up, too. Interesting. Apple up 0.5%. Bitcoin reaching again for that next supply zone. Keep an eye on Groupon, guys. I'm going to put an alert on it for above VWAP, but it might just explode. And yeah, I'm just not prepared to take a position in it, and I want to be able to hop around for you guys. Oh, the metal company trying to come off the 48 there, breaking a bull flag. Actually, guys, watch out on TMC. Heads up. Eyes on TMC. Eyes on TMC. It's breaking off of a bull channel. It's at the 48. That's about to move up, I would think. Especially with Bitcoin moving the way that it is. We work up 24. Watch out on TMC. Cup and handle set up on AMRS. Only down 4% now. Volumes at 68 mil. Average volume 2 sessions ago was 18 million. It's currently sitting, the 10-day average volume now is sitting at 100 million. So those 2 days where it ran jumped up the average volume that much. That's wild. Oh, under 10 on Snap. TMC up 26% at the moment. Bitcoin still trying to reach higher. Let's see what the RSI is over here real quick. RSI is a 64 on Bitcoin. It's on top of the MACD as well. Rigetti's up 14%. Rigetti just pounding higher. Rigetti literally gives no Fs. I swear. Bitcoin didn't like the supply area. We'll see what happens. I'm interested to see if they do the opposite of what they should do. I put money on them doing the opposite of what they should do. So we'll see what happens. I mean, WeWork's pushing. I gotta pull up WeWork. It's pushing too hard. WeWork is up 28% almost over support resistance lines and making new day highs. AMRS going for that relative high. Get out of here. Volume on AMRS almost 70 million already. What's volume on WeWork as well? Let's see. Volume on WeWork is 95 million. Average is 137 now. Again, same thing as AMRS. Like the last 2 trading sessions, like improved that tremendously. Rigetti is now up 15% out of nowhere, so that got another pop. GNS up 19%. WeWork to 28% now. GNS is really tight. Look at that. I mean, you can see it's a fucking pennant. So, pardon my language. There's a lot of lines right there. And it seems to be at the end of all of them. MRS only down 2.5% right now. Bear with me real quick. Bitcoin up. Sorry, that was an Adam Aaron tweet. Something stupid. Actually, wait. I just bought AMC calls. Hold on a second. What was that tweet by Adam Aaron? After all, AMC immediately following the reverse stock split, conversion and settlement payment, there will be 382,446 shares of Class A common stock outstanding before any adjustments with respect to holders, including from the settlement class. The company also intends to initiate an at-the-market program for the issuance and sale of up to 25 million new shares. Fuck me. Oh, wait, never mind. Of the new Class A common stock. Oh, that actually might drop ape. That actually might drop ape and help AMC. Huh. See what happens when you do the opposite of what, like, the market, what the market should be telling you to do? Interesting. Is AMC dead and buried? Apparently not. And I honestly think that there's going to be a lot of Greek activity back and forth, Jack. Regardless. Yeah, did I not say AMC options down here? Huh. Watch out. Watch out. Come on, AMRS. In the supply area. Trying to pop out now. GNS also in supply. AMC trying up. Towards VWAP. Bitcoin still on the move up. Going vertical. At almost 29.5. We should be able to take it. I don't have any resistance lines right here, which means that it really hasn't put up much of a fight. Can somebody let me know if GNS does something? Pretty, please. Rigetti's still pounding, up 17 now. Congrats if you guys grabbed it when we first started talking about it. Wow. Is everything just going north? Like, what are the Qs doing? Hold on, I'm refreshing my future screen, sorry. Oh, wow, look at the Qs. Gold cross and all. Market's about to rip.
Noticing the S&P retraced those losses and now in the green, up around 0.25%.
Oh yeah, that's what I like to hear. Look how tight the Bollinger Bands are getting on AMRS. LiDAR's up 4.5. Sure, it's on light volume though. Oh, maybe not. Kind of light. AMC's pushing VWAP. NVIDIA's NVDL is up 6.5% almost. GNS to 20%. GNS starting to make the curl over VWAP. GNS just punch that relative high. Now it's got to make it toward to the end of it. Notice how it came all the way to the end of the drawing before it started to move up too. All the way to the end of the drawing. That's why drawings are as important as they are. AMRS trying the 48. And AMC's in between the VWAP and the 200. Warren all the way down to 125. LQR, yeah, you're up 6% now. Shit. Generac is almost filling that gap. The gap, I believe, is at like 104 or 105 that I wanted to get a fill at if it got down there. Coinbase slightly green. Roku's at $80, we'll call it. Spy's up 0.3-ish. Jesus, fucking notifications. Okay. Amazon's up 1.3. And he's up 2.8. GTII is up 4%. UCAR's up almost 9%, 8.5%. T2's up 4.5%. WeWork is up 28%. WeWork still grinding. It's about to go again. Watch when Bitcoin moves. Watch how this goes. This might actually lead Bitcoin, but we'll see. I have that kind of a feeling. AMC to the 200. WeWork headed up, looks like. And we're just grinding sideways on that support resistance line for AMRS, but the Bollinger Bands are getting increasingly tighter. Right there. Ape coming back over $2. GNS starting to move up to 23% now. Ooh, hard down on AMRS. Again, could just be stop hunting. I'm not worried just yet. Especially now with the market moving up. Alright, let's see. Let's engulf back. The broader market move. Don't do it, AMRS. GNS up. GNS up. GNS up. GNS gone. GNS. Trying to put in a show right now. Up 31%. The volume's increasing, but the price isn't following. How does that work? Wow, volume's already at 72 million on it. So what big money is doing is they're slapping the bid and the ask back and forth, right? What people need to do, and this obviously is not financial advice, is people need to set limits rather than doing like market sells, market buys, etc. That would definitely help. Look at AMC. Congrats if you guys hit on those calls. I mean, you're already up, what, 26 cents on a $3 stock? And we are above VWAP, so I'm going to cancel that. Look at AMC go. LQR still moving. Look at AMC. Christ. Volume's dripping too. I mean, we're already double average volume right now on AMC. And it's clearly coming back. Life is good. Am I seeing your message? Now I'm seeing your messages. You bought 20 AMC call contracts at the bottom as well. 350s. Let's go, Chad! Let's go! Bang! Everyone give him a round of applause. Let's go. He's already in the money. I mean, now you could actually, if you wanted to, you could literally sell them for the profit and then roll up to like 4s. Not financial advice again. But it's something that you could do. What I would do is I'd sell while it's parabolic, and then I'd wait for it to come down. And then that's when you buy it when it's coming down. That way it's cheaper. But you just got to judge when it's going to stop moving up, obviously. Because you don't want to sell it on the parabolic. You want to sell it like at the end of the parabolic. Alright. GNS getting hard down. Bitcoin trying to break, though. Bitcoin's breaking the drawing. Or at least trying to. AMRS pissing me off inside of bull channel. Don't cross that. Fuck. Ape's now up 17%. Damn. Rigetti has 20%. Rigetti just still pounding away. That's funny. Like, look how strong of a build that is. Very, very strong build. Oh, GNS to 40% up. 37? I'm really hoping that's a double bottom. Really, 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 really hoping it's a double bottom.
US stocks extend gains with the S&P 500 up 0.46% and Nasdaq outperforming up 0.79%.
Let's go, market. Let's go, fucking market. C3AI, nice build on that as well. Come on. There we go. TRKA to 194, chilling. That was my final fill. Well, final for now, I guess I should say. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Oh, wrong one. Soundhound. Nice little cup setup. It's not. It doesn't really look like a double top. That's too high. We work 21%. The metal company off the highs 25%. Agba off of its highs 18%. Ape coming back a little bit. Definitely off the lows. She's up 17%. And GNS is currently up 35%. QBTS is up 9%. UCAR is up 20. UCAR is moving. UCAR is going vertical. It's up on UCAR, guys. Now I'm seeing your messages, though, Chad. After I didn't see them at first, but I do see them now. Or wait, are you talking about messages on like Twitter or something? No, okay, no, you're not talking about messages on Twitter. Okay. Shout on you, Car. Bitcoin, look at the Bollinger Bands. Look how tight they are. It's on the 24. Let's see if it'll pop that drawing. Wouldn't be surprised if it does. If it does, watch UCAR on the way up here. No, I sent other ones. They take a few minutes before they're going through. Weird. No, I didn't see them. I didn't see them at all. That's weird as hell. I feel like that only happens to you. Because it happened like on several different occasions.
New York Fed 3-year inflation expectations fall to 2.9% versus 3%. New York Fed 1-year inflation expectations fall to 3.5% versus 3.8%.
LQR. There you go, Jordan.
Ahead expected inflation at 3% versus June's 2.9%.
I did call this out in pre-market,
New
though.
York Fed July survey
to be
finds
fair.
retreating inflation expectations across a number of categories. July expected rent price increase, the lowest since January 2021. July expected home price rise moves to 2.8% from June's 2.9%.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Roast SpaghettiOs. Alright, I have to get my thing in the sell position again. Just in case. Gotta get the finger on the trigger. I just want to see, like, if it keeps moving down, if the market's moving up, okay, like, I'll drop it. But if it's gonna drop like this, as the market's trying to spin, I don't know if I'm really buying it. Like, they might be stop loss hunting the 12-cent range right now. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if that was that right there, if it bounces right there. Wouldn't be surprised at all. LQR, still trying to go north. LQR might blast. Like, blast. That was a recent IPO. It was either a SPAC or an IPO, and I believe that it might be on an algo buy. Ooh, don't do that. Don't do that, AMRS. I'm gonna have to sell you now, I think. No, 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 no. I'm stronger than this. My conviction in this is stronger than this bullshit. Oh, yeah, look at that. Okay, that makes sense. Bouncing right off that. Do I have a line here or no? No, I don't. Of course I don't. Ready to bounce? No. Because I'm right. They're scaring people. They're just scaring people. I mean, that's my opinion. But they also call me Cobalt because that's what I carry my nuts around in. GNS made a move. 41% now. Give me that bounce, baby. RSI and Bitcoin is a 38, 39. Sorry, it's a 40. MRS. Watch out. AI is up 1%, 1.2. I'm gonna make a tweet. Hold on a second. Okay. GNS about to go for some. It looks like Bitcoin's gonna try to move out the 48, I think. Dealing with the 350s on AMC. I expect it to move off that, though, nicely. That should stop hunting, probably. Oh, man. I think that somebody got margin called, and now it's kind of like a race to cover positions elsewhere. Because there's a lot of things over like the last week that have just been going postal. And I think it's creating a cascade like type effect. PGY is down 8%, 9%. TRKA still 194. DNA to 180. VRM's killing me there at 138. 332 on open. GameStop's under 20 bucks. That actually might be worth some options. Depending on how it looks. What the fuck? GME. Oh, cup and handle. The 22s for this week are only 10 bucks. The 22s for next week are 25 bucks. Remember, we get the we have the Fed on Wednesday too. So that could be for better or worse. RSI and Bitcoin's at 45. I'm sorry, Susan. What's going on where? On AMRS? Is that what you're talking about? Or Ahmad, excuse me. What's a market cap reading? Actually, wait. Let me get off GameStop first. I guess we'll pull up GNS because I'm sure a lot of you guys have GNS positions. Bollinger Band's getting tight again. See, LQR dropped a little bit. UCAR to 30%. Bitcoin still dealing with this pennant, and it's at the 48. AMC to the 200. American Superconductor just jumped 7%. It's now up almost 10%. Wow, Nvidia's up 4%. No shit. Wow, look at the move on Nvidia. SOXL must be tearing. SOXL is up 5%. Pre-market, I mentioned that it was at 21.86 and I said it was cheap. I don't know if you guys remember that or not. Ogba did come down though. UCAR still on the way north. UCAR trying to go vertical again. AMRS, what doing? Bear with me, guys. Hold on a second. My phone's blown up. Okay. All right. Looks like we got 3 little soldiers on Bitcoin. over the 48. Still got to get through the 24 and 13 though, and out of that supply area for sure. AMRS, what are you doing, baby? RSI is at 35 only. And AMC is about to get a gold cross too. Market's about to lift. We work way up the highs. Again, I'm pulling up GNS just because I know a lot of you guys have GNS, as opposed to say like UCAR. Yup, and AMRS trying to move. EBET is down 11.8. TRKA to 193. Bitcoin up. Here we go. Watch out on AMRS. I mean, obviously, Bitcoin has to hold it. I feel like that goes without saying. Our size 39. On top of the MACD, though, no. Well, not... Sorry, it's through the signal, not on top. My apologies. It should have been more clear. Waiting on a handle off of this cup for Bitcoin. AMRS, the volume continues to increase. Yeah, because they're eating up all the supply. It's already at 81 million in volume. They're shaking the trees. That's what's happening, in my opinion. That's why price isn't reacting to it. AMC down towards VWAP.
Fed bids for 6-month bills total $6.4 billion. Fed bids for 3-month bills total $7.1 billion.
So you don't think No, I don't think that the AMRS pop is done. I just don't know how far it's going to come back down before it pops back up. I hope not far. Tilray or GNS and Tilray just got a good amount of blocks. Tilray's blocks they're down to 257 though.
According to IFX, Kazakhstan may adjust 2023 oil output outlook due to outage.
Wait. That's got to do something to Gush, what he just said. We'll come back to GNS in a second, but I got to pull up Gush after what he just said. Wow, Gush is all the way down to 156 too. Huh. Gold cross now on it too. That's interesting. And the news that he just dropped should be bullish for oil. Realistically, like you would think so at least. AMC in between the 48 and the 200. GNS to 41%. I broke my drawing here, and now it's in a cup. As is Bitcoin. Waiting on the handle. One second. My sister just messaged me. GNS trying for the day high. Bitcoin trying for the handle. Stop that relative high. Super trend on AMC. Bollinger Bands are getting tighter on AMRS. Look how tight those Bollinger Bands are. She's going to do something. Pause it. Well, pause it. Well. My sister. Oh, jeez. AMC trying for the handle. There, I just told her I'd talk to her after work. AMRS. Watch it come down for a double bottom. Fuck. Don't do that. Right up. Come on, Bitcoin. Help us out. Sound at 20. Rigetti 17.5 up. GNS to 41% up.
11:30 a.m. Eastern Time. The U.S. sells $69 billion in 3-month bills. Prior high yield 5.29%. Prior bid to cover of 2 to 83.
GNS is in a bull channel.
$62 billion in 6-month bills. Prior high yield of 5.265%, and a prior bid to cover of 2 to 92.
Going for the gold cross on AMC. Still waiting on the handle. Bollinger Band's getting even tighter on AMRS. GNS looking for a handle. Whoo, baby. It's getting hot. Getting hot in here. Don't worry, I'm not going to take my clothes off. Amazon off the highs by about 0.4%. AI to 2% up. Nice. Bear with me real quick. Okay. Got it. AMC trying up. Bitcoin going for the handle. It's got to pop. There we go. It's got to pop that drawing. And get over the relative high, of course. Oh, my sister. Jesus. AMRS. Uh-oh. Nope. Wait, no Moss. Don't do that. All because Bitcoin won't break. Stop trying to scare people, AMRS. Stop trying to scare people. AMC way off the lows. The lows were like what, 318? Yeah, 318 was actually it hit its 52-week low today at 318. Currently up to 351 at the moment. We're getting at 20.5%. Just sold Weave for AMC. For straight stock, I still think Ape is the play. Just saying. As far as options are concerned, like that's why I'm looking at AMC. That's why I'm playing AMC. Like I would not be buying straight shares of AMC right now. That's me. Bitcoin trying to move off the pennant. Come on, baby, give us a move. Let me see it elsewhere, please. Bitcoin up. The Bollinger Bands are so tight on AMRS.
That's 11:30 a.m. Eastern Time. The US sells $69 billion in 3-month bills, prior high yield of 5.29%, and a private to cover of 2 to 83. And the US sells $62 billion in 6-month bills, prior high yield of 5.265%, and a private to cover of 2 to 92.
AMC. Pushing for the high of the day. Bitcoin. New relative high. Just be very, very careful with GNS because of the whole spin-off situation. And we don't know what's going to happen with it. Bitcoin up. Let's go. We're going for a ride, baby. Let's go. Let's go, kids. Buckle up. Buckle up, kids. Get up there, baby. Go ahead. GNS is going back and forth at 37%. To 48 with GNS. Strap up on AMRS as well. That might go. What's the MACD look like there? Okay. Interesting. And the RSI is only 38.5, excuse me. AMC trying to make a move. Good shit, guys. You like that 340 buy on AMC? Word. As long as you're happy. GNS chilling at the 48 for the moment. Mulling down to 98 cents. Tesla's down 1.6% to 238. I gotta move this.
Shortly expecting the 3 and 6 month bill auction. I'll lead with the 3 month bill high yield.
RSI on Bitcoin is a 67. AMC is just pushing regardless, though. It doesn't care. Watch out. If you're already in the money on option contracts, watch out on the roll. Because you can make more money with like using more leverage. It's a little bit riskier. But like if you were like roll from say 350s up to like 4s, you'd have that much more leverage. Or even like 450s. And you could profit take if you wanted to. No, what's the latest H-bar news? I saw that it was moving around. Ape is up 18%. Like, I think that Ape at $2 is better than AMC at 340. Not to bust your balls. Just my opinion. Boom, AMC, let's go. And that's on straight shares, of course. Now, obviously, options are going to be completely different. Because, I mean, like, the only options you could play for Ape are AMC 1s. AMRS, we're doing. A little double bottom action, maybe? Or are we going to call this one the high heel? Because I do feel like we see the high heel pattern quite often. Okay, wait, let me read this. Breaking. H-bar plus the Federal Reserve, FedNow, has added another company to its services provider showcase. H-bar, micropayments company, drop PCC, drop enables micropayments in H-bar. Wow, that's huge. That's huge H-bar news. Huge H-bar news. Thank you for that. GNS still at 48. Up 36.5% ish. AMC about to go again.
5.295%, 5.295% bid to cover ratio.
That right there was a chance to roll.
3 to 12.
Like literally as soon as
high yield 5.29%, 5.29%, and 6 month bid to cover ratio 2 to 78, 2 to 78.
I literally just told you guys the perfect time to roll. Right there.
3 month bills and awards 38.08% of bids at high. The US sells $68 billion in 6-month bills and awards 11.73% of bids at high.
Can't make this shit up. I literally told you on this candle when it was up here, and then it came right down. Jeep W 15. AI 33.5. GNS trying up. We'll see. GNS. Let me do something real quick. Oh, okay, I already did that. We good. We good in the hood. It's going to come down and slap off this and then move up again. Or it's going to come down to that 48 before it moves. $33.52 on AIMS or on AI. T2 up 2.6. We work 17%-ish. I'm really like waiting to see a move on GNS right now because like without a strong move here shortly, it's gonna start to look a little bit weak. If it gets like below that green line, and if that green line switches like has a crossover like that did, see how that's red? I'm wondering if we're gonna have a spin down off of that. APE at 18% still. LQR gave up a lot of its gains, only up 7 now. QBTS up 13. American Superconductor up 12.5. Bitcoin trying for the relative high there. Alt preferred shares are still going up. Remember when I said like something was going on with alt preferred? It's been up pretty much every day since that, I think. Q's just off 369. Dollar strength coming down, nice. I mean, it's still up, but it's off the highs. It's in a descent. It's in a bull channel. That's funny. That's great. Okay. Heads up on AMC, guys. Heads up, heads up, heads up. This could be an options roll opportunity. I mean, that's if it does what I think it's going to do. RBT down 6% now. TRKA under 2. Yeah, I gotta fill out 192. EVLV's up 6. Oh, AI with a really strong build. AI with a very strong build. Don't do that. Don't do that. I see you. Don't do it. Let's see 3 AI. Higher lows. Look how smooth that looks. That's an algo. It's about to move up. You're about to get a candle on that C3, I think. See how the ask just slid up as well? Yep. Starting to move. Yup. There it is. Hey, babe. SNMP is down 15%. Potential double bottom on AMRS. Text you on Facebook. Okay, hold on a second. Okay, so Argentina, which is where she's at right now. They had elections yesterday, and the U.S. dollar went way, way up. And yeah, we're seeing that. We're seeing that in DXY. We're seeing that in DXY, Anna. Dollar strength index. Carvana to 40. Carvana just lost 40. See, T2. 48's closing in. Jupe W to 20% now. AMC to the 48. Brigetti up 21% now. Waiting on a handle. Looks like honestly, it looks like it's waiting on Bitcoin's handle. Like that chart looks pretty fucking close to that one, doesn't it? GNS 8% off the high. LiDAR to about 11%. Bitcoin trying to edge higher, it looks like. RSI on Bitcoin's at 64 though. Here, I'm gonna zoom out on my Bitcoin chart that I have over here. I just want to see if there's any like relative numbers near that we're gonna have to get over. Let me go to a 5-minute. Bitcoin up. Love it. We have a gold cross on the 5-minute for Bitcoin. We're over the most recent resistance as well. Next one is gonna be at 29,677. 29,677. Close enough. Okay, never mind. So in that range, we're going to run into some resistance. And the RSI here's a 39 at the moment. AMC trying to bounce off the 48. Rigetti still looking for the cup, or for the handle, excuse me. And it looks like we're still trying to double bottom on the AMRS. Rigetti handle or no?
Greetings, I am Buzz Lightyear, Space Ranger.
Nah, that was lame.
I come in peace,
Nah, that was lame too.
and if I may say, the coolest space toy ever.
Alright, I'll take that. Psh, Houston. Psh, permission to launch? Psh. Look at the indecision right here on AMC. Hammer, inverted hammer. Now it's trying off the 48. That's definitely indecision. Definitely indecision. Bitcoin, come on, baby. RSI is a 39 on her. Oh, sorry, wait. That's a lie. RSI is a 72. I apologize. I zoomed back and I forgot to zoom forward. My apologies. I misrepresented that completely. RSI on a 1 minute for Bitcoin, though, is a 66. Rigetti making new intraday highs. Jesus messages. AMC curling off the 48. Where's the Bitcoin push that's fueling all this? Funny thing here is AMC is oversold and AMC is overbought on the indicators, yet arbitrarily APE is much more oversold. I agree. But what I'm thinking is I can make money on scalping options for AMC just because a lot of retail traders that are trading options don't know how to trade options. I mean, I can only do so much. But my reach is only so far. Give me 1 second. Hello, this is Jonathan. Okay, so I have I have a doctor's appointment that I forgot about. Okay. All right. Let's go Bitcoin. We work 17%. GNS is only 33%, so that's about 7% off the highs. Trying to super trend AMC again. American Superconductor is up 15% now. Congrats if you guys got this early on. It was only up like 2% when I mentioned it. Up 14% now. Super trend down. Interesting. I want to look at Ape and AMC side by side. Ape's about to get a gold cross, too. GNS on the slide. Trying Bitcoin down. RSI and Bitcoin's at 55. That could be just a cool off Bitcoin. We're getting out of 25% up. We're getting 285. Still pushing intraday highs. What's the volume like on AMRS? We gotta we gotta keep paying attention to it. 88 million, and it's about a quarter to 12. Coming towards the end of a pennant on AMC. TMC, nice cup formed. AMRS finally trying to bottom. I hope. Look, I hope that's the bottom. It looks like a good entry if there's still momentum. There's most likely going to be momentum. AMRS. Remember, before that this gap down, the market cap was $125 million. Now the market cap is $50 million. Just throw that out there. And if you look at their if you look at their like their projected revenue, it just doesn't make sense as to why they would go bankrupt. And they are doing it voluntarily as well. Just throwing that out there. EVTL 160. AI 3360. Ooh, AI on the move. AI is growing nicely here, guys. Growing nicely on AI. There we go. Get up there, AI. Making new highs on C3. Look how tight that is. This doji. No movement. Labu to $5 even. Cosm 130 chilling. VIX unch. Load VIX. What are we doing? Wow, look at that. Hard push down on VIX. Nice. Ooh, oh shit. WeWork spinning. Heads up on WeWork, guys. WeWork could get dangerous. AMC down to 200. Son of a bitch. Watch out on rolling options. RSI and Bitcoin's at 54. AMC to 200. Archer to 12%. Archer is moving nicely. Nice little cup on Archer. AMC to VWAP. Alright, here's the real test. Here's the real test. What's Ape doing? Look how tight Ape is. And it just got a gold cross. Ape might jump right here and AMC could fall, which I wouldn't be surprised of. However, the market's been acting so out of sorts. The opposite of what should happen might happen, and that would be AMC glyphs and Ape falls here. Where's my spin, baby? Give me the spin. Of course, MCOM's down 12%. Not surprised there. Volume's continuing to rise. Yeah, it's going to. It actually kind of slowed down a little bit. Rigetti bouncing off the 48, which it's done several times, and it's on a great trajectory. Bitcoin looks like it might try to break the trend. Bollinger Band's getting tighter on AMRS. Hopefully it's not to move down. Cool. GNS really tight above VWAP, and the 200's just underneath VWAP, and then all of the other EMAs are slightly on top of GNS. So it just needs a nice little shove. Mullen blocks at 96 cents. Look how tight the Bollinger Bands are. My God. Doji, 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 doji. Just nonstop. Wait, hold on a second. Talal just said something about muln volume. I didn't know muln was having a volume event. It's 20 million in volume. Average is freaking 34. It's not crazy high. See, let's do a TRKA volume check. It's at 196, so I guess my fill earlier was kind of money. We're coming up on average volume for TRKA right now. Watch out on TRKA. If we're already almost at average volume, we might get a nice shove to the upside. Look how tight the Bollinger Bands are on AMRS. Like, what is going to happen right there? Something's got to. I might sell my fucking AMRS and buy more TRKA while it's under VWAP. And under $2. Kind of debating that. I want to see this move first, though. Bitcoin's RSI is at 47. Legendary investor Seth Klarman just got back into Amazon and bought 3 other stocks: Amazon, LAD, TG, and DLTR. Thank you. GoEV fighting for 50 cents. Wow, look at it just bouncing back and forth at 50 cents, trying to hold view up. In the middle of a supply area, too. It's funny. That might actually bounce. GoEV. Groupon up. Groupon went way up, I think. If it signaled my indicator. Yep. So Groupon did make the move that we talked about earlier. Overview up. Now we see if it comes up to form a cup. We work to 19 now. Man, it's really trying to view up. And the 13 is on the 48 right there as well. Pull up GNS again. About to get a 1348. There's no way it's gonna fucking act like this all day, right? Volume's creeping up on it. Just under 90 mil. It's about to go up, I think. Just saying.
TTOO advisor writes an urgent to boost residential consumption.
Just saying. I think it's about to go up. GNS about to get a 1348, and we're about to break trend here on Bitcoin. Ooh, not the right way. Not the right way at all. Ooh. Oh. What is going on here? Okay. Hold on. I gotta get my finger on the trigger here. Is it gonna engulf or is it gonna continue down? I think it's at 1102. I think it's in a stop loss hunt in the 10-cent range. And get those orders out, and then I think it's gonna engulf right back. So it's at 11. Ooh. Holy shit. Okay, I should. Yeah. Okay. 1050. I might actually sell something and buy more. But I already have such a good average. No, it's not really worth it for me. AMC made it through the 200, by the way. Oops, super trend towards the 48. Sticks 171, 140 on VRM. are you doing? VIX still under 15. Dollar strength coming down again. Just a little bit, little by little. Here comes the spin. Come on, baby. The spin is in. Bitcoin's up 1%. Almost says 29.6 at the moment. RSI on Bitcoin is a 56. Congrats if you guys were able to snipe the bottom there. If that is the bottom, I should say. Yeah, it's gonna be the bottom, I think. All right. GNS, 38 million in volume. Average is saying 20, and it's up 34%. WeWork has 20%. WeWork looking nice. Crossovers on the EMAs. Nope. Not yet. If it drops below this blue line, then I think I'm gonna have to. Well, sorry. If it comes down below this low, I'm gonna sell it. I think. Depending on Bitcoin. And Voss is down to 7 cents. Wow. TRKA 195 chilling. WeWork still looking for a nice little push. Has the EM up? It's got a little bit of a shove. 24 is over the 48. No, I don't like that line. I'm not going to draw that. EVTL's only at 158. Ooh, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. All right. Rigetti's at 21, 20 and a half. UCAR off the highs, 25% up. GNS is up 38%. GNS trying to go vertical here. LiDAR up 12. GNS still trying there, up 40% almost. Bitcoin, cup, waiting on a handle there. Archer's up 14.5 now. We work, still battling back. Nice strong candle there on Bitcoin. Trying to super trend it. Down on AMC. No surprise. Nvidia's up 5%. My God. It's a lot for Nvidia. SOXL's up 6%. Hub C's now up 11 all of a sudden. On light volume though. With gaps. Jeep W to 18%. I mean, I guess I'll just pull GNS up and leave it. Right? Ah, shit. Bitcoin on a super. She's a trying. RSI and Bitcoin's at 64, almost 63.8. What do the Qs look like right now? If Bitcoin's doing this, what are the Qs doing? Yeah, okay. Q's dropping. It's not good. No moss. No moss. Where's the 200? Okay. Oh, yeah, SOXL's on a rocket because of NVIDIA. AI 3340-ish. Potential double bottom on AMC. Potential double bottom on Bitcoin too. At a support area too on Bitcoin. EVLV up 7.5. GNS is up 37. Breaking. Michael Burry has bought puts worth 1.6 billion per Gergavin, $740 million against the Nasdaq 100. Wow, $900 million against the SPY. Oh, not yet. It didn't hit my. It didn't even hit my red line yet, and I do want to see what happens here with the Qs and Bitcoin. It didn't drop my dotted line here just yet. And then it's probably going to come down and get fills underneath there if there's if people have a lot of stops set underneath that, which I'm sure that they do because it's at the 10-cent level. I just wonder if they're gonna, because there also might be a lot of sitting buys at under 10 cents. So I'm wondering if they're gonna drive it down below that. Because if there's like a lot of sitting buys, then what's the point of, you know, stop hunting that area? It'd be kind of just like irrelevant, you know what I mean? RSI on GNS is a 52.5. SNMP to 430. Well, 429. Down 13%, 13.7. Whew. Get up there, please. Forget he just dropped 20%. Voucher. Oh, LiDAR to 15. We worked this off 20%. Groupon now just off 10, 994. So that was a nice move that Groupon made. All the EMAs are collapsed on GNS. Trying to get a move off the trend line as well. Bitcoin's trying to edge higher. RSI is 56. RSI on the Qs are 35 only. Over 15 on VIX. T2 fighting to stay green. Yang is up 3.14. Nvidia sells 5. I don't like how the keys are sliding like this. I mean, Bitcoin's on its way up, so it's like it's almost like a clear decoupling, which is odd because that's only happened a few times over like the past year. Like we're talking like around 10 over like the last year where it just completely just like decoupled. Odd stuff. GNS trying though out of the red jelly. Bitcoin looks like it wants to go for the relative high, and the Qs are trying to bottom out maybe. GNS, a little bit of green there. The metal company, almost 28% up. T2 up 1.75%. Google's up 1%. Netflix is up 1%. I feel like Netflix is up 1% every fucking day. At least. If not more. Man. Zella 460. Tupperware to 350. mmat down 1%, 24 cents even. Lucid to 661. Q's trying with a double bottom here. Bitcoin's also in a position to move up as well. RSI's at 33 on... RSI's at 27 on the Qs. It's going down to the 200. Okay. It depends. Now this depends what happens here with the
According to the
Qs.
minister, China seeks more investment from United Arab Emirates companies, and again, according to the minister, as the China Commerce Minister spoke to the UAE companies in Dubai today.
Bollinger Bands are getting tight again. A lot of DNA blocks at 180. GNS just off that relative high. Q's trying to twist around. RSI is 35. AMRS, what are you doing to me? GNS tried there for a second. Q's also trying. What is my unbiased opinion of T2? I really like what they have to offer, but I think that because of what they're like trying to get past with the FDA, I think that it's going to be a buy the rumor, sell the news on the FDA news. And then I think that they're going to have to do a reverse split, which is already on their proxy vote. And then I think it becomes investable then at that point. Now, I'm also not I'm not saying that you can't make money on scalps in between here and there. I just feel like everybody knows about this FDA stuff. You know what I mean? So what happens when everybody knows? Typically, people play the opposite. It's getting ugly. Go ahead, Q's. Put in that bottom. Put in that bottom. RSI and Bitcoin is also 58.8. So, like, we're trying to get some spin here in the overall market. Some spin. Played 15%. Rigetti back to 20. GNS trying to lift. Ape just off 18%. AMRS. It's going to stop loss hunt underneath that 10-cent mark. The question is that going to be it? Or are they going to keep it above 10 cents because of all the sitting orders that are probably just chilling there? Interesting. Oh, Q's hard down. Our size at 35. I respect that, and the FDA approval isn't a guarantee if they get denied for some reason. Well, see, everybody... Okay, so the FDA approval thing, right? I don't think that, and correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think that that's for the sepsis part. And the sepsis part is the most important part.
Filing, Michael Burry's Zion Asset Management is dissolving its share in Alibaba.
So he just sold Baba. Michael Burry. Q's on the 200. T2 up 4% now. LiDAR up 16.5. LiDAR's making nice moves. Alright, spin, baby, spin. VWAP's right there. Son of a bitch.
That's from Michael Burry's Zion Asset Management dissolving in another Chinese company here with JD.com next, again according to an SEC filing.
Yeah, fuck China, that's why. Can you say please? Seriously, if as long as you say please, I'll actually do it. I'm not even being a dick. It just like I get talked to like I'm a wall sometimes. So we have like a please and thank you rule. LiDAR now up 18%. LiDAR going vertical. Gap up on LiDAR. That's some strength. Bro, I'm seriously just waiting on you to type in please. That's it. And I will absolutely do that for you. Bro, I feel bad. Just say please. 18.8 up on 8 now. She's up to 2. She's moving nice. She's up 213, cruising. Hey, Mac. Long time no see, bro. How you been? Mm-hmm. Going for 40%. Buzz. Wow, Buzz will look up whatever you ask, bro. Just be polite and say please, or don't ask. That's the whole point. I'm okay. I lost my password and wallet. And wait. What are you trying to buy on Pancake Swap? Losing your wallet's never a good thing. I'll tell you that much. That's why it's always important to have like a file with like a handwritten thing with all of your seed phrases and shit. WeWork. Looks like it's about to launch. Just saying. Bitcoin's RSI is a 54. WeWork, still working on launch sequence. Look at Bitcoin. Skirt. Right off the 48. WeWork trying to lift off that relative high. Oh, never mind. It's at a relative high right there as well. GNS getting pushed down. That might be a bottom. Hope. Oh, GNS hard down. BTAI is down 43.5%. Oh, what are you doing? Like, I don't agree with how that's moving. Or how GNS is moving, honestly, with Bitcoin and the Qs lifting like that. It's odd. Almost like they want you to shuffle your money away from it. Engulfing back, maybe? Qs are trying to lift. WeWork is still just punching. WeWork's up 22 right now. Qs to 24 EMA. Also do a trend line. Hey, Kyle. I'd be lying to you if I gave you an answer, bro. I don't know if it could. I hope so for those that are involved. I'm close with a lot of people who are very heavy in it. I don't know, dude. I mean that's just a very, very like open-ended question. And I just don't have an answer for you. Alright, if this fails, I'm gonna have to get out. Like if this isn't the bounce, I'm gonna have to get out. For a much smaller profit than what it was. It probably is up 60%. It's only traded 2,300 shares on the day, but it is 60% up. It's just not being traded right now. Yeah. Just always make sure that you're paying attention to volume. I like to pay attention to volume and price movement in specific, but always pay attention to your volume. And then you'll notice like a correlation to the chart if you watch the chart enough. Like you'll kind of get like the basics on how like it moves and it breathes and all that stuff. 3 little soldiers on AMRS. Hopefully that's it. Over Getty lost about what 4%. We work 22.5 up. Just off that intraday high. Oh, they tried to super trend the Q's down to the 200. He immediately spun back and retook the 200. Oh, LIDAR is up 22% now. LIDAR's just reaching. LIDAR is just reaching. Up. Trying to get a bounce off the 200 for the Qs. Ooh, Get up. Get up and stay there. LIDAR's just dealing with this level of support resistance that he can't seem to get across. WeWork came down to the 24. Trying to super trend on AMRS. Coinbase up 0.4. They're trying to super trend AMRS, but stuck at 24 EMA. Get up there. Qs are trying to twist. It looks like 48 starting to spin. Super trend on an AMRS again. Let's go. Come on, carry us to the fucking promised land. WeWork just dropped 20%. GNS at 35.7. AI 22.5-ish. They're trying to super trend it and just not having it. Now in between the 24 and the 48. T2 up 4.5%. Oh, T2 made a move. Nice little cup there on T2. I guess I'll pull GNS up again. Still trying to get that spin in on the Qs. A little bit of an extended double bottom off the 200. Or sorry, a shortened double bottom, not extended. Extended is the opposite, where this longer one down is on this side. My bad. Ape is at over 20% now. Ape vertical. Whew. I think the bottom's in. Not positive about that, but I think the bottom might be in. I think the bottom's in. Well, that's because it has no volume. Nobody's buying it. When you asked me to look at it, there was only 2,300 shares exchanged on the day. I mean, it shouldn't be suspended. We'll see though. Hold on a second. Oh, wait a minute. It is suspended. Holy shit. Hold on a second. They moved it to the fucking expert market, I think. Yo, wait. Something might be up there. Yeah. They're in the expert market. No, they're in the market. They're just in the expert market. No shit. So the company that I work for, we're currently in the expert market at the time being. Obviously, there's plans to change that, but I am yet to be briefed on said plans. But yeah, the ticker that I work for is also expert. Q's trying the 48. That must not be good. Well, ours is because of auditing and basically like just paperwork filings. BBIG is because of crime. So like they're two totally different situations. Makel's up 14 all of a sudden. VIX just dropped 15 again. Nvidia is still over 5%. Take it. RSI on Bitcoin's at 56. RSI on the Qs is a 49. And right now we're eating supply in between the 48 and the 200. And the 24 and the 13 are smack dab in the middle. Bitcoin trying for that relative high there that it just made. RSI is 62. Qs on top of the 48 with the price action. Going for the gold cross on T2. Not yet. Not as we're about to bust. Bitcoin and the Qs both trying to lift. AMC crossed up. Hold on a second. AMC on the way up. Whoa. Interesting. TO somehow green. Look at AMC climbing back from the dead. Dollar strength. Oh, okay. We're off 103. That's good. Qs are up about 0.7, trying to hang on to that 48 EMA. The 13's going through the 24 EMA right now on it. Coinbase is up 8.8. Trying to cross the MACD on the Qs. RSI is 52. RSI in Bitcoin is 62. We have the 13 through the 48 on AMC, 24 through the 48 as well, it looks like. DWAC crossing 1737. Get out of this. Out of here, out of here, out of here. If I was looking to make an entry on it, though, bang, in there somewhere. There we go. Alright, we're about to lift. Here we go. $13's coming up for the 48 on Qs. What do we want to watch, guys? What do we want to watch? I mean, I guess GNS, right? 13 on top of the 48 there. Indecision right there on AMRS. Coming up to a support resistance line on the Qs. TSHA. TSHA. Bro, you know that I would have totally pulled that data for you before, as long, like, only if you said please. Like, that's all I wanted from you, was just, like, for you to, like, ask nicely. Just for future reference. No, you're good, dog. I'm just letting you know. You're new here. I'll say please from now on. I didn't know if you were... Yeah, oh yeah, dude. You're straight. You're straight. AMRS, trying now. By the way, this one that he just mentioned, it's up 132%. So, like, why is it up as much as it is? Do we know? Private placement, early data from lead program. Okay, regulatory updates. Makes sense. AMRS is on its way towards the 48. Wouldn't that be something? I'll throw it on the watch list to pay attention to it. $9.90 on Snap. Open is up to 340. Archer still thinks she got more oomph and could be a good dip and mega bounce from the 490 to 5 range. Let's see. I think it's twisting. I think it's twisting in a nice manner right here. I would just be worried that that's not a double top and that this isn't going to fail right here. But with the overall market starting to twist up, I don't think it will fail. I think it will move. So I do agree with you. It's dealing with this with support resistance right here on that. On top of that. About to get a 13 over the 48. You have the 13 over the 24 slightly. It's literally right there. Just needs a little bit of price pressure. So a wee bit. Got a little gap to fill, but overall long term, still hella bullish. Word. LiDAR off the highs. $13's on the 48 right there for Archer. $24 is trying to cross the 48 for the Qs. You believe Ape is going to crash hard soon? I wouldn't doubt it. But then at that point in time, like when it crashes, that might be the time to buy it. Not financial advice, of course. So if you think, wait, why do you, is there a reason why you think Ape is going to crash? Like, I don't know. Or is it one big cup and handle on the 5-minute? Something to think about. AMRS trying to 48. GNS still dealing with all that nonsense in a bull channel though. AMRS trying above the 48. This is like a huge cup and handle setup. I mean, or is it a double bottom? Hold on a second. No, it's a double bottom off the 200. That's right. Q's trying up again. Bitcoin trying up to 48. RSI is a 49. BBIG, what happens if the investors win the court case? Would they have to pay back any investors if they were stealing? I am not an attorney. I do not know specifics. I don't know off the top of my head. I'd have to I would want to speak to somebody that's much more heavily involved in the BBIG community than myself to answer that. I feel like me answering that right now would be completely inappropriate because I'd probably have the wrong answers. Q's trying to lift. 24 is on top of the 48. AMC looks like it wants to go there. Yeah, dude, no problem. I mean, I just would rather delegate to somebody who's more sophisticated in that, that specific trade to answer it. If one of my mods that is a whale in BBIG were to call me, I would he'd probably be able to answer it. Let me see if he's available. Hold on a second. Tim, can you take a cue regarding BBIG from a viewer? I asked the heaviest person in BBIG that I know. Yeah, that's why straddles at... Never mind. Straddles and strangles might be killer. Go ahead, Q's. AMRS, close to that crossover. GNS just off 40%. GNS going north. Q's up. Q's up, hose down, baby. Go ahead, Q's. Go ahead, lift. I see you. Bitcoin's going too. Yeah, I'll pull up Bitcoin so you guys can see it. BTC. Come on, baby. Go ahead, right after 48 on a super. Right after 48 on a super. And watch this pop out of the drawing. That'd be so clutch. Q's. Nice little shove. 369.20. AMRS. 13's on the 48. Almost. Or maybe it is. No, it is. Uno momento. My dad just texted me. Go ahead, AMRS. Do it. Do it for the homies. Do it for the homies, baby. Come on. Higher lows right there. That's aggressive buying. This might get set up in an algo buy with how aggressive that is. Like, that's very aggressive off the bottom. Out of a bull channel. Wow, LQR is back to red. And that's why I don't like trading those IPOs, because you just can't chart them long enough. Like, there's not enough history for you to get like a good chart in, you know what I mean? Palantir at 1560, up 1.3. What are we doing? AMRS, what are you doing? Is the question. What's the volume like on this, actually? We haven't looked at it in a minute. Oh, yeah. Okay, guys, heads up on AMRS. Heads up. Volume spike. Volume spiked at the bottom, and now we're in an aggressive buy pattern. AMR fucking S. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Oh, we work way up the highs. AMRS. 6.5 up on SOXL. T2 up 3.5%. AMRS. AMRS. Let's go. Bitcoin trying to change at my trend. AMRS. Whoa, hello. Now we want the bid to slide with it. Look how tight the Bollinger Bands are on AMC. The bid slid with AMRS towards the 200. Wow, Nvidia's 1.5 bull is up 9%. That's fucking insane. Sound is up 23 now. Sound lifting. Sound going vertical. Sound is going vertical. Coming off the bottom. Love it. T2, still same level pretty much. Soundhound looks like it wants more too. We need a swing on Bitcoin, to be quite honest. Qs were coming up. Bitcoin, not so much. Yeah, I'll switch to Bitcoin so you guys see what I mean. RSI on the Qs is a 67. And then BTC. Like, we need a move on the Qs. Or on Bitcoin, excuse me, not the Qs. Definitely need a move there. And Nvidia's up 6% now. Wild. Cup and handle set up on AMC. And you guys know how I feel about AMC. So for me to be like calling shit out like this on AMC, like I think that's noteworthy. Volume on Soundhound is double average and it's up 22.8. Ooh, GNS. Descending wedge. Bitcoin trying to break out of the drawing. We'll see. I remember buying at these prices 3 years ago before there was ever the 8 movement. Yeah, for real. Isn't it crazy? GNS down towards the 200. Bitcoin or AMC came down to the 48 as well. This honestly just came back into a drawing, so it's not the end of the world. And this is at the end of a drawing, so we'll see what happens. And now, here we are, back to where fundamentals matter. It's a crazy world we live in, bro. Fundamentals matter all of a sudden. Which is good for somebody like me that trades off of fundamentals. Probably why I've had a hot hand, to be quite honest. SOXL is 7% up now. Going for the 13 over the 48 right now on Bitcoin. 24 is slightly over already. A lot of muln blocks at 97 cents. GNS trying the 48. If they pay off that debt, they can offer a dividend, which would not be good at all for shorts long term. There's a lot of work that needs to be done before they could afford to give a dividend out. Do you know their overall debt load or no? Because I don't know it off the top of my head. Trying to get that handle on Bitcoin out of the bull channel. That would be a bull channel if I drew that right down. WeWork dropped about 5% off the highs. Ape off the highs. LiDAR off the highs. Seems like everything's off the highs slightly. Except for NVIDIA, of course. Except for NVIDIA. NVIDIA's... Oh, no, I'm sorry. This was just up 7%. So NVIDIA is down 0.8 from the highs as well. Hard down on Bitcoin. We'll see if it just engulfs, though. It's coming to the end of my drawing. DWAC 1720.
Shortly expecting the results from the Fed reverse repo facility.
Oh, I wonder if that will give us any kind of momentum. Like, depending on how much the reverse repo was. Rigetti, 18.2 up. RSI on GNS is a 43.5. And it's slightly underneath the MACD. GNS, I think, needs to break and hold 255. If not, and force down hard here at 240. Could see a test 2, possibly 190s. I have no comment.
103 counterparties take at one spot $799 trillion at the Fed reverse repo operation.
1.799. That could be stop hunting, or it could be in trouble. Hopefully the market's not in trouble. Let's see. Oh, okay, all right. This is a panic. They're trying to get people to panic. Keys are still moving up. Still trying to get people to panic. Alright. Is this a bull channel as well? Like, bull channels are everywhere today. What the fuck? No, it's not a bull channel. Is it? No, it's more of a descending wedge, actually. A long-ass descending wedge, but nonetheless. On the 48 EMA. Are gonna go back to the 220s, possibly under, then retrace. Wait, retrace back down is what you're saying? So I'm just like really strapped on what I can and can't say about that company. So I just like retrace back up if it gets down there. Oh. Yeah, I can't really make. I really can't make any comments on that. Carvana over $40, yeah. VIX to a 1481. Google's over 1%. Tilray's green, 264. Q's trying a support resistance line to get out of the support area. Simultaneously, Bitcoin is coming down to the 200. Surprise, surprise. It's happening at once. Or at the same time. Tupperware went green. T2 up 3%. Ape up 18%. Rigetti over 20% again. Q's still trying there. Oh, they had it for a second. 369.55. There we go. Getting over. And then on Bitcoin, there's a hammer followed by an inverted hammer, which is typically the sign of a trend reversal. And that's inside of a bull channel. You're talking about sound? Okay. I was going to say... sound I could talk about. Hold on. Alright, so sound... S-O-U-N... Just take a look in, what's it called? Take a look and see what their warrants are, or where their warrants expire, and at what price. I mean, on a 5-minute, you look gold right there. Straight up. On a 5-minute, you look great. Let's look at longer time frames. I like it. So far, I like it. It might want to, when it comes up to like around this level, it might want to form a handle before it goes for that gap. It might. I mean, who's to say? I mean, it could just rocket right through. Wait, did I not have a signal on that gap? Hold on a second. Oh, no, I do. Bitcoin down to the 200. There's a little bit of a gap there. It's not, is it even worth me noting? I guess I'll do that. I'll throw this here. Like, it should do some volume around that. Theoretically, of course. And that's at about 282. AMC trying off the bottom. Rigetti has 20% up. GNS off the highs. Lost 30%. Heads up on Soundhound. RSI and Bitcoin's at 25. Yo, what's up, Bodie? How you doing, man? AMRS. Trying to break that trend, maybe? Ooh, hard down on Soundhound. That could just be the fish. Yeah, that Soundhound candle is probably the fish because it had same exact thing happen to GNS, and it just engulfs back. Yeah, this Tasha slid down the trajectory line the wrong way. Told you on sound, got some FVGs to fill. Then we'll retrace as over. Okay. Thank you for that tidbit. What happens here on GNS? Do we fall through VWAP or what? What do you guys think? Through VWAP or no? I don't know. I could ask chat, but I don't know if I'll be able to ask in time. It's definitely going to be a bounce play, and I feel long range at $5 area is your target word. I feel you. I feel like GNS is just so tight right here. Like, are we gonna come up? Are we gonna drop? What, like? It's the market just so reliant on Bitcoin. It's disgusting. AMRS is making moves though. I'll take that. Get back up there, please. SXTC. China. China pharmaceuticals. Two things that I absolutely hate. And the market cap is only 2.6 mil. That it just screams trap to me. That screams trap. Cosm's up to 134. Arc is green. Dollar strength, slightly up. AMRS, VIX just turned green. Q's 369.33. Oh, okay. Q's are bouncing off that 40-80 EMA. We chilling. RSI on Bitcoin is a 30. RSI on the Qs is a 48. GNS though, looking at 120 area for bounce if it doesn't hold the 110ish. We could look. I don't know if I could really say anything about it. That's my issue. Well, first of all, on a 4-hour time frame, you're about to get a gold cross. RSI is an 85 on the 4-hour. I mean, no comment. No comment. See, she may be going now. Wait. Down? Yeah. Is that what you're saying? Because I could definitely... never mind. I don't want to talk about it because I don't want to accidentally say something I'm like not supposed to say. And the problem is like I don't know what I can or can't say regarding it. So I'm just trying to steer, like, you know, clear as much as possible. SOXL. Whoo. God damn. Groupon. Nice move. 48's coming up. Rigetti has 20% back. Rigetti making moves. It's a nice one right there. At a relative high. And then we got all the way up to, what, like 286? Yeah. Alright. Wow. That's funny. Bull channels everywhere. Okay. Archer. Nice move on Archer there. Just went vertical out of nowhere. On the 48 for the Qs. Yep, it goes. Good, thank you. Last minute school shopping. Boys started second grade Wednesday. Are you excited to have the house to yourself? For like a couple hours or what? Tasha's starting to spin a little bit. PBTS is also ripping up. Okay, alright. I'll pull that up in a second. Hey, can I look at... Yes. PAVS? Yes. PAVS. I feel like I've looked at this before, but... Let's see. Light volume. Immediately, first thing I noticed. Why are they up 37%? It's a... The cap is just so small. Oh, yeah, they're... Yeah, they ran it down, and essentially now it became an algo buy. I don't know. Is it too late, though? Let's see. It might not be too late. I mean, you're close to a gold cross on the 30-minute. Out of 15. RSI is 65 on a 15, bro. But look at that 2 hour. Oof. I would want to make sure that I stayed above $3 for the time being. And then you're going to have to work on this nonsense, like 330 plus. But see, the thing of the whole issue is that it's a low volume. It's a low volume stock typically. So you have that to contend with. And then I personally don't like I don't like the segment that it's in either. I don't like medical, and I certainly don't like China. But from a charting basis, I definitely see where you're coming from with it. See, the float's only 18 mil right now. Q's trying to lift. It's not a short play. It literally has 0% short interest. And look who owns it. Some Chinese guy in Citadel. I hate that. I hate that ticker. I hate that ticker. I don't even want it on my screen. No offense. Those are my thoughts about it, though. GNS? You trying to hard bottom at... What did just happen there? Hold on a second. That was weird. That might be trying to form a hard bottom there at 150. What is Kenny doing there? I don't know, man. Probably about to, like, rip some liquidity from retail who's in a chase. That's probably what he's doing. Coming down to a potential double bottom. Well, yeah, I guess you'd call that double bottom. Inside of a bull channel on AMRS. It's a double bull signal. RSI on Bitcoin is a 31. RSI on the Qs is a 45. Notice how the Q's, the MACD is above this nonsense, though. So that's certainly good. Tasha, spinning up. Already up 133. Q's trying to break the trend. AMRS is now 100% utilized and 23.5% short. That's AMRS right here. Archer looking beautiful right there. That's a beautiful setup. It, like, you could see that it clearly formed a base right there. I mean, you could call it a cup. You could call that a double bottom almost. You call it just a huge double bottom. I mean, Archer essentially just looks like it's going to bounce out of that zone. We'll see. I've been wrong plenty of times before. Definitely looks bullish, though. We worked almost 14% now. Ooh. Nice little push down. And the video's up 6.5. Wild. Ooh, T2's up 6% now. T2 is going vertical. T2, T2, T2. Oh, man. Break. Break, 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 break. RSI on the Qs is a 50. 49, sorry. AI almost 2% up. Just hanging out. Looking like some good dips on MVIS. I haven't looked at MVIS in a hot minute. BBBYQ. I'm trying to stay away from. I'm already in this play, which is a bankruptcy play. I can't be in like more than one bankruptcy play. Archer break of 680 will prob test between 7 to 720 probably. MVIS. I just want to look at it real quick and then we'll pull T2 back up. Because I did like MVIS for quite a while. Why did it gap down? Do we know? Oh, earnings. I mean, that'll do it. Q's literally all the way to the end of the drawing. It's funny. Oh, and SNMP you want me to look at? Sure thing. SNMP. The whole issue that I see with this is that gap, because when they switched indices, when they switched from the Amex to the New York Stock Exchange, like, they shouldn't have left a gap like this. Like, there's no way that there should be a gap like that. The gap is all the way down to, like, 64 cents. So, like, my whole thing is the chart should have adjusted for it automatically, but it didn't. I agree with you about nat gas. TRKA back down into a double bottom. I just realized I'm on a daily on this chart. Oops. TRKA looking good at the moment. Need some pressure though. Bitcoin tried up. Q's, your turn. Potential double bottom off that supply line. Cosm 134. Snap under $10. Dollar strength 103 still. 103, 105 if anybody cares. 0.75% up on Amazon. VIX still under 15, 1491. Roku's up 2%. Go figure. Roku's just been a monster. Like the last 2 months, I swear to God. Roku has been a freaking monster. AI just seems like kind of like a theta burn type of day. Double bottom on Tupperware. Guys, Tupperware might move here. I don't know. Tupperware looks really interesting to the upside right there. Might be worth a YOLO or two. LQR, hard down. I guess I'll pull GNS back up. Yikes. Drop VWAP like we talked about. We're gonna pull up T2 here for a minute. T2 actually looks like she's trying to do things. Like cross the VWAP. Coming to the end of the drawing on AMRS. T2 just got a hard down. That could have just been stop loss something though. Ooh, Q's got a hard down. So did Bitcoin, but AMRS got a push up, oddly enough. Odd. I'm not liking this Bitcoin or the Q move, but I'm liking what it's doing with AMRS at the moment. RSI on Bitcoin is at 30. What's up, Robbie? My. Benny's unch at 205. I still really like GNS, he says. Okay. That is awesome. I can't say anything in response. Like I don't know what I'm allowed to say and what I'm not allowed to say, so I'm glad you feel that way. Tasha, trying with the super. Pogba's up 14. Well, that's way out the highs. Way up the highs. Rigetti's under 15%. That's about 5% off the highs. GNS 25% up, chilling. RSI on Bitcoin right now is at 38. RSI on the Qs is a 45. Approximately. Really like TSAT too. Yeah, that was actually somebody mentioned that last week. Was that you that mentioned it? I could have swore it was somebody else, but when it was mentioned, it was up like 40%, or it was up like a good, like maybe it was over 100%. So like it would have been chasing heavy, and that's why I just kind of steered away from it. But it did look kind of interesting. Definitely did look kind of interesting. See, I like fishing though, and I like sniping. So like, for me to take a position when it's way like elevated like that, is very, very unlikely. Tilray blocks 264. And GNS blocks at 150. Still trying to break this drawing on AMRS. Archer trying to edge higher. Still. I feel like I have to throw in the still. LiDAR back down to single digits. Alt preferred. Guys, I'm telling you, like, whatever. I don't know what is going on, but it was like 2 weeks ago when I mentioned that alt preferred has just been like rising steadily. And I can't believe that it's continuing to do that just because the CEO said that he thought that the business was worth more. For how much it's risen, you know? LiDAR, best guess going for 30-cent fill, then a retrace? Yeah, probably. Let me confirm with you. LIDR. $29.14. If it's gonna come down more, I think it's gonna come down to that level right there. If I were to guess. And on the 4 hour, that would be the 200 as well. So yeah, if it comes back, if it's gonna come down, I think it goes down to that line, approximately. Qs towards the 48. Fingers pretty much orange. Q's trying to lift there. And AI is trying to bounce off the 200. AMRS trying to lift towards that relative high. Bitcoin's slipping a little bit, which is okay if the Qs keep lifting.
According to the FDIC chairman, the US way is making banks issue long-term debt in order to boost stability.
Issue long-term debt to issue... Okay, so that should be bullish for the market, I would think. VIX just off 15. Bitcoin's just over VWAP, like just over.
Just looking into this now, as big banks would have to issue enough long-term debt in order to cover capital losses if they ever failed, as part of a new plan from US regulators. So the FDIC, Fed, and OCC are working on the proposed new requirements for banks with at least $100 billion in assets. Again, this is according to the FDIC chairman, Gruenberg. Did say that the effort is part of Washington's response to this year's failures of several mid-sized lenders.
That's interesting. T2. Alright. Chilling like a villain. Come on, Bitcoin. Don't do that. RSI on Bitcoin is at 24. Still sitting at a 24.20. $23. Bitcoin hard down. Hard down there if you want. AMRS is still trying to lift though. On that trend line. See if it can do it. You see GNS running to above 3. For how long? Do you think it stays there? No, I'm swinging it. Word. Okay. T2 is trying to work on VWAP. And it's moving off the 48. Bitcoin's driving down off VWAP, and the Qs are working on the 48 to the upside. Qs. $3 to $5, you think? Guess we'll see. Ooh, hard down to the 48 on AMRS. Qs trying for that little relative high, and then we have this one up here. Is gaining a lot of momentum in stocks, which instead it. Yeah, I think TUP might do it again though too. I was just looking at TUP. TUP might have it in it. Qs, go ahead. Carry us out. Bitcoin looks like it might want to spin too. And we're just off the 1348 on NASDAQ. Let's look at futures real quick, actually. Let me go ahead and let me refresh my page. RSI on Bitcoin, by the way, is 27. So futures are as follows. The Dow is down 0.1. S&P is up 0.34, and the NASDAQ is up 0.7. Juke W dropped about 10% of the highs. Oh, coming down on the Qs. Yikes. TUP starting to run. Fuck, I knew it. RSI on Bitcoin is an 18. Did I not say like 2 minutes ago, before you said that TUP is starting to run? Did I not say that I like TUP to go up? And I don't think that it's done. Like, I think I said that within like maybe 45 seconds of you telling me that Tupperware is on the move. RSI on Bitcoin is a 16. And we're on a potential double bottom on the Qs at the 200. T2 trying to lift. T2. T2, what doing? What doing, T2? See, I don't even know what to fucking switch to right now. Vapes up 17. WeWork is only up 8.5 now. LiDAR's only up 9. Q's just dropped to 200. It's not good. That's not good at all. I gotta pull up Bitcoin real quick. My dumbass, yes. I don't know why I did, but I did. Oh, we wicked down to the potential parabolic line. Okay. Interesting. All right. So that's a potential parabolic line on Bitcoin. We just came down to it. Watch for a reversal. Like, I know I should have traded this. I know it. And I'm still up, but my trading plan allows me to be greedy sometimes, and right now I'm being greedy. I kind of see this as like a better setup than like what like Revlon was. Yeah, but you didn't do the research, did you? Or did you at least watch my video on it? Ooh. Yikes. Yeah, okay. All right. So the whole thing is that the lender is the CEO. And it was voluntary, and it's been known since March that they were going to do this. I'm very, very happy for you. Very, very, very happy for you. Wow, Ion Q's down 6%. Wow, you don't see that often. VRM to 141. Q's trying back off the 200. RSI and Bitcoin's at 26. And T2 up 5.6. Yeah, I don't know. I think that this is just a little bit, I don't know. There's something intriguing to me about this compared to other bankruptcy plays. Something about it. Maybe it's the revenue that they're projected to bring in this quarter. Maybe it's the ownership. I don't know. AI 3354. What are you doing, Q's? Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. GNS has almost 30% back. 13 on the 48 right there. Almost for GNS. Next candle it will be. And then we're going to be coming up towards VWAP here in the 200 on GNS in a second. It already tried it once and it got rejected, but we're going for a second attempt. be work. Just grab 10% back. Oh, you know what we just did? We just filled that gap, guys, on AMRS. We just came down and did more volume in that gap area. There's a little bit of a wick, but not much. That's what happened today. Okay. I feel a lot better about my position. Feel a lot better. Okay. RSI is at 33 on the 15-minute. RSI is at 41 on the 1-minute. GNS up. Whew. The fuck? What just happened there? Alright. What are we doing, Qs? RSI is at 35. Underneath the 200. Bitcoin's on a potential double bottom right here. On a support zone. There's a support line, excuse me. At the bottom of supply, by the way. Bitcoin trying back. Neuro's green, Palantir's green. Netflix up 0.5%. Tilray up 1.1. Google up 0.5%. Q's up 0.6. Somehow. Bitcoin is trying back though. Up to the 13 EMA. Alright. Spin cycle, baby. Let's get it going. Let's get it on. T2 with the move. T2 at day highs. RSI on T2 is a 70. Look at T2. Launching. Let's go. Hey, is it true AMRs are releasing? No. They don't have to because they're going because they did the Chapter 11 filing. I don't think that they have to release. T2, go ahead. RSI on Bitcoin is a 40. Let's come back a little bit. UCAR popped. UCAR is now up 32%. I don't think so. I don't think so. UCAR. Just update highs. GNS back to 30%. My DD on it changed. It got more enhanced. What did I learn from my DD? I learned that the CEO of the company is also like basically like a major player with the lending firm that they're dealing with, and that he has done them like he's worked with them several times in the past. Like it's his company essentially. And then also we're talking about a guy who owns most of his own company, and he's on the board of directors for Google, and he used to be on the board of directors for Amazon. Also, their revenue. There's something going on with their revenue because they're projected to make a lot of money this quarter. When is their earnings? Well, so their earnings, it was supposed to be released, but because of the bankruptcy, that they don't have to release their earnings. Oh, we're talking about AMRS. That's what I'm talking about. I think that was a pseudo squeeze. Just kind of like how they ran. It's basically exactly how they ran. What's it called? Revlon. No. How does that matter if they're not going to have to report earnings today? Do you want to think about that again, Robbie, and then ask me the same question? Because that sounds like a really, really, really silly question, and I don't know if you're being serious or. Okay, so you are being serious. Oh no, I'm talking about. Oh, I'm sorry. I meant Ahmad. Ahmad.
So according to the agency, the EIA drilling productivity report is delayed.
I meant Ahmad, not you, Robbie. My bad. Yeah. Okay. So Ahmad, I'm answering your question. Are you serious about your question where you said, how does that matter if they're not going to have to report their earnings today? Like, are you serious about their projected revenue? Or are you just like busting balls? Yes. Yeah, this isn't good. Hopefully, this is stop loss hunting underneath 10. I need the Qs up too. The Bollinger Bands on Bitcoin are very, 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 very tight. And it looks like it's going to snap up, judging by the MACD on that chart. Okay. All right. Yes, T2 was looking good. Yes, that's correct. No. Okay, all right. So it matters because it will add value to the company. They have bankruptcy. They have bankruptcy protection, and yeah, I got you, dude.
US Eagle Ford oil production for September seen down 11,000 barrels per day at 1.109 million barrels per day versus 12,000 barrels per day fall in August. US Bakken oil production for September seen at 3,600 barrels per day at 1.21 million barrels per day versus 5,200 barrels per day rise in August. US EIA forecasts new well oil production per rig at 1,694 barrels per day for Bakken.
I no clue how long it would take.
For Permian and 1,453 barrels per day for Eagle Ford.
I'm just hoping that was stop hunting right there.
Oil production for September seen down about 19,000 barrels per day at 9.415 million barrels per day.
Both Bitcoin and the Qs look like they want to lift. I don't know. To me, it just feels like Revlon all over again, but with an extra catalyst. Like I want to be out within like the next like day or two. I'm really hoping the bounce doesn't take that long. Like for all I know, I could be selling it in after hours. Labu back to 515. Congrats if you guys grabbed that at 5 when I called it out. Sticks is at 167. Over 2% now with AI. FFIE is about 2%. T2, yep, T2 to 9. T2 is looking good. Yes, sir.
NYMEX natural gas September futures settle at $2.79. Diesel September futures settle at $2.08 a gallon. Gasoline September futures selling at $2.91 a gallon.
Come on, you whore. Get up there.
NYMEX WTI crude September futures settle at $82.51 a barrel, which is down 68 cents or 0.82% on the session.
UCAR just off the daily high. Q's coming down to previous lows there. Hopefully we catch. I'm sure this is on light volume. It always is. Yeah. Hard down on Q's and Bitcoin. Ouch. Tasha. All the EMAs are basically just collapsed on Tasha. Q's trying to make it back towards the 48 through the 200 right now. Midway. Ape up 18. How bad is AMC looking? Could be worse. Could be better. CXAI is down all the way to 628. Looks like Bitcoin and the Qs are trying back finally. ARK has 1%. Lucid 668. Potential double bottom there just off the 200. All the EMAs are stacked up as well, other than the 200. And it's on them right now, so that might actually be half decent entry. I mean, it's essentially unch. It's up only 3 cents. Now it's up 5 cents. So heads up on Lucid. pull up Facebook quick. Facebook has a little bit of a gap that it's about to fill. Oh no, it did right there. Never mind. Q's just tried on a super. Price action's above the 48 at the moment. AI grinding higher. Look at it. Snapped right at the drawing. Love it. I have a theory. Market maker's about to run the market up soon. Yeah, I have an inkling as well about that. T2 crossed up, I think. T2. T2 moving. Up 12. Yeah. It just invalidated the 48. It's trying to move up though. RSI on the Qs is a 48. RSI on Bitcoin is a 45. Ape is up 18.8. Look at it. Ape. With a gold cross too on Ape now. Tasha going north. Tasha's trying to break north.
Brent crude futures settle at $86.21 a barrel. That's down 60 cents or 0.69% on the session.
T2's about to break, I think. Look at the VR. There's like no red. T2, like, heads up on T2, guys. Oh, it's almost at the top of my GAN fan at 40 cents. If it clears this and holds this, that's huge. Absolutely huge. I didn't realize how close we were to the top of the GAN fan. Bitcoin's RSI is at 49, and it's coming up towards MACD right now. There you go. Get up there. Get up there for me, please. T2 is busting. Busting on T2. And we're... Oh, Tasha went. We're at least trying to go. Tasha's trying to pull the old up and out. I say that because almost everything other than the runners all dumped at open and are in curl. That's what I yes. I agree. Yes. 100% to law. You and I are on the same page. That, and I also looked at the AI data, and the AI data looks like it wants to go. And AI has been a key driver in this market. Key driver. Tasha, what are you doing? How much was BBBYQ when it first went OTC? Do you guys remember or no? I personally wasn't playing it, so I wouldn't know. Tasha, trying again? With a VR.
According to the EIA, US oil output from top shale producing regions in September are due to fall to the lowest since May 2023.
That might be good for Gosh. I was just dead ass watching 11 minutes in the pat. That's funny. You believe 6 cents? Thank you very much, Benny. Yeah, always look in the bottom right-hand corner and look at the time. I'm on East Coast. Bitcoin to the 48. Market's coming up. Spin, baby, spin. Let's go. Let's get it on.
And US Permian oil output in September due to fall to its lowest since February 2023.
About 10 cents off the high of the day for Tasha. That's TSHA. Look how tight the Bollinger Bands are on AMRS. Hard down on Tasha. Oh, hard down to all the way down to the 200 too. Wow. Okay, bet. And GNS back down. Could not pull off the gold cross.
US Eagle Ford oil output in September due to fall to its lowest since December 2022.
This has to be like everything he's saying has to be good for Gush. Like it's got wrong button. Fuck. Gush. And Gush is headed down. That's so weird. Everything he's saying about like oil output dropping and things of that nature, like you would make that thing, or you would assume that would make the prices go up if the output
US
was going to drop.
oil output in September due to rise to the highest since November 2020.
Okay, never mind. Coin down 0.5%. AI lost 2%. Lame. I think it's looking for a handle though. That looks like a W, doesn't it? W. All right. RGTI up 17.8-ish. Oh, guys, I'm going to give you guys a fair warning. On Wednesday, I have a doctor's appointment. I think I scheduled it for, like, 4 o'clock. So I could stream most of the day, but I am going to have to get off early on Wednesday, I believe. I think it's Wednesday. And I forget, honestly, I forget if I scheduled it at the beginning of market hours or at the end of market hours. So it's going to be, like, one or the other. Either, like, as soon as I get back or... you know, right before I leave. I'll look into that later. American Superconductor getting crossover there. Ape is up 18.5. I have fucking 65 notifications on Twitter. Like, what is going on? You were wondering why your charts weren't matching? That's so funny. Oh, Talal, it's hilarious. Oof. Might as well pull up Ape if I want to look at a barcode. Woo, down at 344. Ouch. This is high time for somebody to roll into a $4 call if you had the balls. Not financial advice. I would want to see what happens here if you up though. It's in a descending wedge. It's coming up. Trying to super trend AMRS. T2 going for the third little soldier. AMC trying to come off the bottom, maybe. Maybe. Trying to break trend on AMRS. Just underneath the 48 still. Wow, LQR did dive hard. Down 27%. Got smoked. Q's still sitting at 369. Well, they just super trended T2 down to the 200, and then it just engulfed right back. T2 is up 12%, by the way, for those who are intrigued. Oh, that looks ugly. That looks even uglier. Hey, will this chart look any better? Ape has a gold cross. And it's in a cup. RSI and Bitcoin's at 38. Looking for a handle on T2. $65,000 shares available to borrow on AMRS. 100% utilized, 23.6 short. Watch for T2. Watch for the handle. It's coming, I think. Yeah. Megal's such an ugly chart, too. we work single digits now. What do you guys want up in this window? I have curiosity. Ooh, GNS, PBTS, okay. PBTS. Coming to the end of that drawing. Uh-oh, amrs, don't do that. I'll pull this back up for you in a second. I need you to look at the cues. Oh, okay. Cues cross over to the upside. Watch for double bottom bounce here on Bitcoin. Pull PBTS over here. PBTS. I'll look at Bitcoin on my screen over there. Oh, man. See, they're buying it right back after they come down under 10 cents. They're buying it right back, which leads me to believe that they're stop loss hunting like anywhere underneath 10 cents. Q's trying to move. Bitcoin's RSI is at 45 as well. LQR is about to bounce. I think the market might bounce. LQR. LQR is bouncing, yeah. Headquartered in Miami. T2 is trying to bust. Again. LQR just underneath 200. AMRS going for 10 cents back. A little bit of a gap left there on LQR. Bitcoin trying to lift too. T2. Almost out of the GAN fan. LQR lifting over the 200. Q's trying to break the descending wedge. Going for the high of the day on T2. Tupperware up 2%. Yeah. Q's. Come on, baby. Get up there. Give me a nice big handle. I bet you we see it immediately in T2. Now I kind of want to skip around on LQR. Q's. Mullen's creeping back toward the dollar. Fuck Mullen. I hate David Michery so much. So much. There it is. There are the Q's. Bitcoin's lifting as well. Let me show you guys Bitcoin. Bitcoin spinning. Go ahead. Get us out of the danger zone, please. IoT, just under 24 bucks. Holy fucking notifications on Twitter. Like, what is going on? I have 74 notifications right now. $6.4 up on NVIDIA. TIVC's up 9. They have gap. There's a gap, I believe, on this at like 5 cents somewhere on TIVC. Q's RSI is 61. Yeah, about 61 even. RSI and Bitcoin's at 51. Just underneath the 48 on Bitcoin. Finger up 2% now. Trying to lift. Uh, 13's on the 24 for Bitcoin. Huh. T2 just off that intraday high. Q's having a tough time getting over that relative high. And then Bitcoin just off the 13, crossing the 24. Just off. RSI is a 51.3 here. Bollinger Band's getting tight on Qs. SFT to 145. I feel like that's a steal of a price. Not financial advice. TRKA 196. Let's actually look and see what volume is on TRKA. Volume got in the last 2 hours. It's only gone up like less than 100,000. Their earnings report, I believe, is due in like a week. I wouldn't be surprised if we got news with earnings, but I could also see them pushing that back or pushing that off. Mmat down 1%. Look at what they're doing with TRKA right now. It's fun. It's actually kind of interesting. They're sliding the ask. The bid isn't moving, but they keep sliding the ask up. Interesting. SOXL is up 7.2%. Jesus. What a day. Go ahead. Bollinger Bands are very tight on TTOO. Like, very, very tight. Bitcoin just underneath the 48. Wow, under $700 for Blackstone or BlackRock, excuse me. 689. VRM 142. Out of a supply area. Okay. Over that heavy resistance as well. All the EMAs are collapsed. Watch out on VRM. T2 looks like it wants to go too. See, it's starting to cup. Robin the Hood down 1%. Carvana Unch. See how this broke sideways at 10 cents? Hopefully it could get back on top of that yellow and doesn't drag this blue. If it drags the blue, then I'm going to have no choice but to pull. But if I do that, watch, it'll run in after hours. I just think it's worth a lot more. Even though they filed for bankruptcy, I still think that their value is way under what it should be. I think it was just an oversell by a lot. Snap, just under 10. Palantir up 1%. T2 trying to move up. T2, it's going to have a lot of resistance here at that GAN fan level. AI trying to move north on a super. I love how it fucking popped right off my drawing, too. Again. Let's go. T2 is almost 15%, by the way. Tasha trying back up. Almost 19% on 8. Don't do it. Q's. Look at the Q's. There's some power in the Q's right now. There's some power in the Q's. T2. I can't even comment about I don't even want to comment about GNS. Like look how tight the Bollinger Bands are right there at 10 cents. wild. Which way are we going? Ah, shit. Come on, babe. Up almost 140? 136 right now? AI going north. AI starting to bust. Don't do it. I'm gonna feel like such a jackass. Don't do it. RSI on Bitcoin's at 53. It's crossing the MACD at the moment. RSI on the Qs is a 53 as well. T2 trying to get over the GAN fan. Trying to catch ourselves on AMRS. $15.03 on VIX. Roku to $82. T2 towards the top of that GAN fan. Oh, it just wicked to the top of it. Didn't like it. Came back down. See if we could capture it. Qs. Go ahead, T2. Go ahead, T2. We work to 9% now. Back into the GAN fan. Surprise, surprise. AI is trying with everything it has in order to go ahead and fucking grab that. What's volume like on AI, actually? About 10 million light, actually. Let's see. Volume on AMRS. It's going to be through the roof. About 130 million. Imagine if... Yeah. Correct me if I'm wrong. Does the T2 FDA approval that they're going for now include the sepsis or no? Because I'm under the impression that it doesn't. Like, I'm under the impression that it's just for fungal stuff. Okay, all right. So you and I both disagree. Is there somebody? Is there a third party that knows the answer? Anyone in here? Q's turn to bust. I don't know. Word. Okay. So we're gonna have to find that out in after hours, I guess. Wait, wait a minute. I could actually just message somebody and it'll come right up. Well, he'll know. Yo, out of curiosity, this FDA approval that we're waiting on for T2, this one does not include sepsis, correct? There, I just asked him. See how long it takes for him to respond. Usually he responds quick. Go ahead, Q's. Get up there. T2 does not want to get over that GAN fan. AMC just off of 1348. Is underneath 200 as well. Let me show you what's going on. Hold on a second, because I think it's Bitcoin that's holding it back. Coming down a little bit. It just got the 1348. Now we just need to spin. Wow, look at those drawings. Interesting. Okay. Alright, so we're back into a bull channel. Interesting. I wonder if we're going to bounce off of that 48. Come out. Uh, 8 to 17% now. Oh, Tasha popped. Congrats on Tasha if you guys hit on it. It's probably halted. Archer to 17% now. Archer with the move. Look at that. Strong move from Archer.
US 10-year TIPS yield rises to 1.827%, the highest since 2009.
Bitcoin's trying to stay on trend right now. We'll see. It's at a support resistance line at the top of a supply zone. And it's at a trend. So we'll see. We're about 100 million under average volume for T2, so heads up on that. Heads up. I don't like going up a good amount on late volume. Bitcoin still trying to stay on trend. RSI is at 47.5 on AMRS. And it's pissing me off. I should have been way out of this trade. I don't know what I was thinking. However, in my defense, the research I've done indicates that it should be much higher than what it was at. That's why I held it. Tasha. Unhalted. What is up with this? That just looks overbought, in my opinion. Unless there's something I don't know. I mean, do you think it's overbought, though? The RSI on a daily is, I mean, coming up on an 80, 78. See, that's really, really close. I'm gonna add it to my watch list. It's interesting. It just, I don't know if it's overbought. Like, it just seems hot. T2 looks like it wants to pop. Oh, okay, yeah. If it creates a new high, it would be the 52-week high. AMC starting to move a little bit. Oh, no, don't do that. Stop loss hunt all you want at that level. That's fine. But that's about it.
So looking now to the early market on close imbalance.
Half hour left.
Currently sitting at 182 million to the sell side.
TRKA to, what's it called? Back to $2. VRM to 143. Okay. Could be worse. UVXY 1688. Muln back to $1. I hope that's not a double top. Hold on a second. What are the Qs doing? Okay. Alright. No, I don't think that that's going to be a double top on Bitcoin. Now that I expanded it. It honestly kind of looks like a cup and handle. A little bit. RSI on the Qs is a 51, but look at this, the MACD on the bottom side of the signal, so it could definitely twist up without a problem. T2 got a hard down to the 48. Oh, man. Tasha. Trying to get a lift on Tasha. Going for the day high. Tasha up, up, and away, baby. Come on, Qs. Oh, look at Bitcoin. Hold on a second. This might add some clarity. That might add some clarity. Figure out whatever the hell that is. On Bitcoin. RSI is at 53.4. Tasha currently up 170. GNS has 30% back. Tasha trying for new highs. They literally missed on earnings by 22% and they're still popping. What? Oh yeah, that's because they got that news. Never mind. They had news along with their earnings. T2 trying back towards the 48. Tasha lifting, new high of the day again. T2 at the 48. Tasha still going up 170, 180%. Woo! And you have about 22 minutes left if you are dealing with PDT. Oh, wait. You know what? My friend messaged me back about T2. Hold on a second. Wait, what is this? Wait, they might already be cleared for sepsis. God damn, okay. T2 trying to lift. Tasha got a hard down towards the 24. It's probably just because it was hot. It's at 160. It's 165% up. You know, obviously it's gonna be hot. R size is 56. Now.
Early market on close imbalance currently sitting at 202 million to the sell side.
That's not that much to the sell side. Yeah, go ahead, bid. Slide right up. Go ahead, bid. Slide right up for us. That's right. Nope, 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 nope. We want that bid up. Thank you. We want the blue line to slide. It's the most important one. Blue line. There you go. Go ahead. Oh, man. Wow, that wicked all the way up to almost to the Sonic R? Jesus. And now they're trying to super it back down? I don't think so. Bitcoin's RSI is a 48. Oh, you guys see that already. I didn't realize that I had Bitcoin up. Let me pull the cues. Q's RSI is 62. Headed north as well. Q's trying to lift. T2, I see a speck of green. The 13's on the 48 to the downside. Hopefully we get some lift and avoid that. It is in a pennant as well. Bitcoin's RSI is 52, and it's above the MACD as well. I wonder what's going to happen in after hours. Only thing with T2 is their liabilities are double their equity. Exactly, and that's what scares the shit out of me. That and the fact of the reverse split on their next vote. We're almost at 370 on the Qs. Stop. Yeah, I just have 34. GNS is 32% now. GNS, a little bit of a lift. Going for gold cross. Yeah, I know. I know.
So looking again now to the early market on close imbalance, still sitting at 202 million to the sell side.
It's a bankruptcy play. Like, how do you want me to tell you how a bankruptcy play is gonna pan out? That's like literally impossible to judge. You know? At least in my opinion it is. T2 trying to lift out of the pennant. Bitcoin's getting tight. Q's RSI is a 61. I'm going to pull up Bitcoin though, real quick. Pennant. Honestly, I might just draw this, and this goes against so many rules, but like, it looks like it's gonna be accurate. And I literally just drew through like 5 candles. But it looks like it's going to be accurate with that. Can you have Tasha back up? Yeah, sure. I just figured more people were in GNS. My bad. They're trying to bring muln below $1. Yeah. So yeah, because then it would. Can you imagine if they weren't able to become NASDAQ compliant after they did a reverse split? Like, how effed up would that be? Two reverse splits, not one. Oh, well, yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. You're right. Okay. If a stock goes to 6 to 9 cents, that means no institutional investors own that stock anymore. That whoever told you that? Where did you ever learn that? Like, that's so untrue that, like, whoever taught you that did you a disservice.
Market on close imbalance currently sitting at 135 million to the sell side, just waiting for the final orders before we call it.
Okay, 10 minutes left. Bitcoin trying up. Let's
Market
get
on close
push
imbalance,
into close.
135 million to the sell side.
Remember, guys, I'm going to stay on in after hours for a bit. So, just throwing that out there. I just want to see if anything's going to be taken off. UCAR now up 31. GNS at 31. Bitcoin trying up. LiDAR gave up like all of its gains. Nvidia at almost 7%. Oof. I feel like I'm just gonna straight up cobalt this one. UCAR up 32%. GNS up 32%. SOXL gained 8% today. Oh. Nvidia almost 7. WeWork way off the highs, only 7% up. T2, what doing? Get up there, baby. RSI on T2 is at 59.5. Just remember, guys, that like I wouldn't have drawn this GAN fan unless like I had good reason to. which means that there's a lot of resistance to get on top of this. So if it gets up there, you know, nice and quick, we're gonna want to see like some volume at that, like above that level. Just throwing that out there. Oh no, don't do that. Yeah, I'm gonna cobalt it. For better or for worse, I'm gonna straight up cobalt this one. T2 with the hard down and engulfed. Mullen with a lot of blocks at 101. Mullen trying to lift there. Q's lifting for close to a day high. We're trying. I have a feeling that we're going to get very, very bullish in after hours. And I think that tomorrow's going to be green. Weird feeling. Wait, which stock what? I talk so much that like I forget. What should I say? Oh, I just want to see across the board which ones go. Just because like we've been having kind of like weird sessions lately, so like I just want to see what happens in after hours. Especially since it looks like we're getting a little bit of like some bullish activity going into the close. Jeep W now up 23. Jesus. Tosh is up a ridiculous amount. Tosh is up 180. I feel like market makers are gonna run a lot of small micro caps. That's what they've been doing. That's what they've been doing. I wouldn't be surprised if they hit like the AMC options really, really heavy. Actually, like in a positive way. It would be fucked up and it would go against like the entire market, but they can make a lot of money doing it. And AMC's on a double bottom right now. Bear with me. I just bought another AMC option. Just because I don't know. Weird feeling. Maybe. Maybe. Look at the Qs. Look at Tasha. Whoo, baby. Minute and a half left if you're dealing with PDT. Almost 200% on Tasha. Look at the keys going in
US
close.
stocks extend gains, Nasdaq up 1%.
1.1%. Over 370. Tasha to 220. Go ahead, Qs. Keep on motoring. All right, great day for everything but AMRS. Great day.
So, according to an official, US and South Korea and Japan are to make a joint statement with strong language on maintaining peace and stability in the Taiwan Strait.
Guys, give me like 1 second, okay? 1 second. Be right back. Alright, my camera's off. Okay. Alright. Alright, bear with me here. Let me get settled. Alright. Oh man, come on. Run AMC for no reason. I would love every single second of it.
So, according to the Financial Times, Saudi Arabia and the UAE are in a race to buy NVIDIA chips to power AI ambitions. Saudi Arabia and the United Arab Emirates are buying up thousands of the high-performance NVIDIA chips crucial for building artificial intelligence software and joining a global AI arms race that is squeezing the supply of Silicon Valley's hottest commodity.
GoEV's trying in after hours here. Is that a fib line? Do you want to go outside? 1 second, guys. second, guys. Alright, sorry, I take care of the doggos. No, I'm gonna straight up cobalt it. For better or for worse, it's only a couple $100. For better or for worse.
We have posted the full Financial Times piece on the feed for all those interested.
Bear with me here, just filling something up. How was your guys' day? Any nice hits that you didn't share? I'm almost done doing what I'm doing, by the way, so I just don't have a free hand at the moment. Okay. Ad came through at the exact moment, so... Oh, I'm gonna cobalt it. And I said it's only a couple $100. Like, it is what it is. Like, from what the research I've done, it doesn't, it doesn't lead me to believe that the market cap should only be $50 million right now. I mean, that's my opinion. Nothing there. Radar up 5 after hours. Not really. It's up on WeWork though. I have faith in WeWork. What is volume on this shithole today? Let's see. 145 mil. Right, so that's like 100 million more than what the average was prior to 2 sessions ago. Ooh, backed. What are you doing? As soon as these are done out there, babe. Look how far that ass bid spread is. SONM. SONM. Yeah, why is it running? Earnings. No, the earnings are tomorrow. Oh, it's running in front of earnings. So somebody probably knows something, or they're gonna miss and people are gonna buy it and then sell it and dump it on everyone. I just don't know what they do exactly. I don't know what the earnings is supposed to look like. Rugged and consumer durable mobile devices. So, sat phones, basically. Okay. I would assume, right? Sat phone? Yeah, they're sat phones, I think. Yep, satellite phones. Alright, my bad. Just wanted to see what that was. If muln vision finishes the handle, it may go. Okay. Muln. Can you let me know if muln goes? Because I just don't want to sit there and stare at it. I hate muln. I'd rather look at Tasha. It's a stock I never even pulled up its chart until today. Oh, man. Jordan, did you take a SONM position or no? Look at Tasha up. Tasha gives no fucks. Oh, look at AMRS. You see the ask bid spread move up? Okay. Oh, I need to call my pharmacy. Shit. Bear with me. One second, guys. Yes, ma'am. All right, thank you very much. Happy. All right, cool. Tasha, what are we doing, babe? Look at the crossover there. On AMRS. Interesting. There is obviously a gap there that I'm assuming that will fill. Cosm's up another 3% after hours. You're kind of stuck in your positions right now. I hear you. I hear you. Oh, there's that fill. Let's pull up Bitcoin instead. Actually, wait. I want to look at XDC real quick. Ouch. How about Bitcoin? Bitcoin's double bottoming right now, it looks like. Short and double bottom? Yeah. Bang, bang. We're in a supply zone. Hopefully we could pop right out of there on Bitcoin. That'd be beautiful. I don't know. I just feel like something's gonna go. I'm of that mindset. Futures finish green across the board as well.
Just taking a look at the market wrap for today's session, tech stocks were leading US equities higher in light trading, while treasuries fell as traders weighed the prospect of a soft landing for the economy against interest rates remaining higher for longer. US stock advances in a choppy session with trading in the S&P 500 companies 17% below the 30-day average at the time of day. AI favorite Nvidia and other tech giants drove Monday's advance on the heels of a 2-week losing streak for the sector. Smaller stocks were under pressure, with the Russell 2000 touching the lowest in over a month as risk appetite waned. Treasury yields also wobbled before ticking higher as high-grade corporate bond sales weighed on prices. The policy-sensitive 2-year extended an advance into the fourth day to 4.96%, while the 10-year traded at 4.19%. Traders are betting interest rates will outpace inflation for years to come, while investors are sitting on a record first-half gains are having to contend with central bankers warning they are in no rush to cut interest rates.
Warren Buffett portfolio, new positions. NVR. Lender. Increased positions in Capital One. Oxy. Decreased positions in GM. Activision. Thank you. Chevron. Out of McKesson and McMarsh. And VTS. Okay, thank you. How was your guys' weekend? Anyone have any crazy plans? Anything like that? As soon as I draw that, it invalidates it. That's so funny. That got butchered by copy and paste, but can read between the lines somewhat. Yeah. Yeah. I think I got it. Thank you, Justin. Let's go at Bitcoin. Come on. You have the 13 over the 48. AMC, really? Watch it go like berserk after I've like been talking so much shit on it, and then I just randomly bought calls on it. That would be some shit. Bitcoin. Let's see. 29,350-ish. And has volume on AMRS? Yeah. 148. Average is showing 109, but as of 2 days ago, it would have been 18 mil was their average. Well, 2 sessions ago. Like, we don't have much chop to get over until we're looking at those levels. Super trend on Amy. Okay. The Sonum is up 16. Bitcoin a little bit higher, closer to that trend line. Let's go AMC. Yo, for real. I would go wild. And I've literally been talking nothing but shit on AMC. So like, I would go wild if I hit on them. Just because it's like, it's basically like the opposite of what they should be doing. So like, I just want to see if that's what they are doing. If that makes sense. Oh, hard down on Sonum. Hey, Steve. Good afternoon to you, too. Okay. All right. I have 35 fives for this week on AI. I feel like with AI, it only takes one good day, and I can hit 35.5. No problem. In between the 48 and the 200 on AMRS, and Bitcoin just underneath 200. Oh, hard down on AMRS. I mean, now it's about an inch, but it just engulfed back. Yeah, okay. I'm seeing a lot of stop hunting under 10 cents on AMRS. A lot of it. Let's actually look at the volume after I pull a different chart. Okay, not that one either. And I'm gonna do this and put that right there and that right there. Sending wedge. Bitcoin coming back up towards the 2. Amy's that view up. All right, come on, AMC. It's your time to shine. I wonder how Cinemark did today. I'm gonna check that in a second. Just because of all the bullshit with AMC. I'm sure it got some attention. Down a little bit. Speaking of AMC, did you buy in? Yeah. I bought calls. I would never buy straight stock on AMC right now. But I just bought calls. Like on the low. AMC, get up there. We were at like 320 and Chad bought 350s and he was already in the money at one point. I don't know if he sold them, if he still has them. You did as well, word. I'm looking at contracts for the 8th on AI. I think. I mean, would it not make the most sense for them to slide Ape and AMC back and forth and then just collect premium and just scalp the shit out of it like most retail? Like, wouldn't that make the most sense for these institutions? That's my thought process right now. But see, what I'm talking about is more in regards to market plumbing. And Adam Aaron really doesn't even have anything to do with it at that point.
US Treasury 2-year yield extends gains to a session high of 4.9711%.
Well, that's true. I just wanted to say that. That's funny. Tess. Okay. Eat up. Go ahead, chart. Eat up. Bitcoin towards the 2. Still off a little bit. It's got to overtake that trend, too. AMC trying VWAP in the 200 again. Or, sorry, the 48 again. He really effed this up and now sends out emails telling us he saved AMC by putting out 8. Well, I have a different opinion than you. So I don't know if you like want to get into this conversation. We definitely could. If Gary Gensler and the rest of the SEC or FINRA or somebody paid attention when they split off 8, it should have sent up a huge red flag, but they did nothing. So then it became a price arbitrage play, and I mean, it is what it is. At that point, it was kind of out of his hands because like he did what he thought would trigger it, but in all reality, it gave them 1-to-1 on ape to AMC anyway. So like, it still gave them the advantage. So realistically, we should be blaming the SEC and FINRA. I don't think that we should be blaming Adam Aaron as much. He lost billions of dollars by selling it less than $1. Yeah, but see, that's a tough one because if you bought a shit ton of it for less than $1, you're already up 100% right now. And all you had to do was hold on to it. So did he really lose billions of dollars, or did he just put his own equity away? I mean, it was just another form, another way to shift equity and make money for these firms. So, in my opinion, I think that the SEC and FINRA are to blame. Not him. Correct, but he sold it to Antera. Oh, well, yeah, but at the same time, wasn't that life or death for AMC at that point? I mean, I could be completely wrong, but at that time, wasn't it life or death? Because if it's life or death, you can't blame the guy. I mean, please let me know if I'm wrong, but I thought that was the situation. Oh, man. Oh, that was a good crack. I don't even know if you guys heard that, but my speaker's pretty sensitive sometimes. I would really love AMC to just I hate to even say it, but I would love to see it moon, just because of how much shit I've been talking about it. And then I out of the blue bought a couple calls on them. So I mean, they're more lottery type calls, but we'll see what happens. I'm just wondering if we're gonna get a big peel back now. just because it's the opposite of market theory. Because market theory would say that AMC should go down until it goes 1-to-1, and I've been telling you guys that literally every day for fucking like months. But this is an illogical market, so maybe it might work. I don't know. Ooh, AEY. T2 down 2% after hours. VRM down 2% after hours. TRKA down 1. A bunch. I could go on forever about this. He made just about $500 million from Antera for selling those ape for under $1. So if he would have even sold those for $2, that would have been $2 billion. What was the current trading price of ape at the time of that loan? Was ape trading at the moment or no? Because if ape was trading, that just might be VWAP of a certain day. Yes, it was, but he offered it to them for like 77 or something like that, and the price wasn't even that. Oh, okay, that's really weird. Usually it should be like around like VWAP, like whatever the day closes at VWAP pricing. No, I didn't. There's a gap on it that I didn't like. Bitcoin, 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 get out of there. I really didn't play much today. I bought more TRKA today. I think I got it for like 192. Or maybe it was like 192 and a half. I just felt like I had to. It was under $2. Like, I don't know. What other tickers did you guys play today? AMC's crossing VWAP. Slowly but surely. You put X options, buy calls, and puts day trades. Nice. How'd you do? Nice, dude. Yeah. I'm just shouting out right now. Heads up on goev. Got another one of those feelings. I'm gonna have to take a position in that. Alright, here's a half hour. Oh, look. Wait a minute. It's already it's trying to pop right now. What's going on here? No, hold up. Yeah, I remembered. To call him. I'm just still working. No, not yet. I did call the pharmacy though. That I'm on stream. I just need one thing picked up. Yeah, I called it and she said that they were getting it ready. I did that like 15 minutes ago, 20 minutes ago. Thank you. Alright, bye. You got any BTAI calls on that? Oh yeah. They were like 43% down, I believe. Like pretty much every single time we looked at them. Playing the dead cat bounce, I respect it. Exactly what I'm doing here. I just think it has one nice big push left in it. I'm kind of also doing it with AMC too. You guys see that bull channel, right? Like, I don't have to draw that. Let me see if there's anything I feel like selling. I don't really think that there is. No. Ion Q is probably a nice snipe today. Like, that was a really nice snipe if you got it. We actually talked about it, like, whenever it was down here. Because I remember seeing it under 15. I was surprised. It was like 78. I think. Gold cross and going into after hours. Alright, guys, I've been on all day. There's only like 13 of you guys in here. Not that I don't appreciate all 13 of you, but if something goes berserk, I'll hop back on. Otherwise, I will catch you guys tomorrow. Much love, fam. Yeah, and only you are talking. Later, bro.